All right, folks, it looks like they are going to lag starting a little early. Start time was set to be at 7 p.m. However, they are taking the time to get a jump on it now. This is Sophia Tran, and I am joining the Lee Baldwin. All right, folks, bear with us. There is a little bit of technical difficulties. Mohammed for the break. Not a very good look on that, too. What I can imagine him doing is doing a one kick safety.
Check, check, check.
I can hear you loud and clear, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, awesome. Sorry about that. I was just
Sorry.
I was just telling you how I can't commentate alone, and then I sent you in here alone.
Alone. That is quite all right. Okay, so Mohammed, this is the layout after the break. He opts for a push. I don't like this because he leaves a potential jump for the 2-7. Yes, it's a little tough. He might actually have given him a good look at it.
He sure did. He kind of banged his leg in disgust.
It's all right.
It- So, how do you pronounce these names?
That is a fantastic question. I apologize if I'm not doing this correctly, but um, I want to say it's Mohammed SOUFI, but you got me. But Desmond, go. I'm going for that. I'm going for go.
I can definitely feel confident with Muhammad and Desmond.
All right. I am trying to pull us up on YouTube to check out our chats.
So they're using the Dinosphere balls,
Yes, Dinosphere balls.
and he's going to be going from the red 3 to the purple 4. And so these are classic colors pretty
Classic
much.
colors. Thank goodness.
Oh, thank you, Dinosphere. He's got to kind of pop this back towards the center of the table a little bit. Just jacked up. Nice. You know, another thing we need to look up is what are these guys Fargos? These guys are straight up pros, and I've never commentated players of this caliber. It's such an honor.
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely an opportunity that I did not want to miss. Being able to see these players and being able to commentate on their matches as well live from
Yes.
across the world.
Yeah. So I'm Lee Baldwin out of Bremerton, Washington. That's as far across the world as you can get.
And I'm Sophia Tran from Seattle, Washington.
Celebrity Sophia, the most recognizable voice in the
No.
Northwest.
All right. Desmond looks in pretty good shape to go ahead and clear this out. There are no problems here.
Yeah, he's going to go around the world. This will be fun. He's going to hit the 6 thin into the upper side of that pocket so he can come around 3 rails and play the 8 in the side.
3 rails. All right.
Or
I
can he
just
cheat the
done
pocket?
it.
He might be able to come
Yeah.
straight back.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking right there. Perfect.
Yeah, he is so golden.
Cheated a little bit. I can't even speak. Cheated a little bit and get perfect.
So, are you going to be able to do the commercials?
Absolutely. I
Okay.
gotcha.
Thank you. It's just going to slow roll this in, it looks like, with a little inside. Nice. Always a relief to win the first game. So he's bearing down and sinks it. And they changed the score, it looks like. They've got the tablet. Thanks to EvoSports for putting this event on Matchroom, obviously. But my man Patrick Nix, Justin Lee Collins Sue, they've put together quite a product in EvoSports so we can do this. Big thanks, big shout out.
Absolutely. EvoSports worldwide.
Yes.
And I mean, the platform is just incredible. Not only is the streaming suite just set up so beautifully, but there are so many tools and so many accessible, I guess, enhancements for the stream
Hmm.
for us as commentators.
Question: Did you go into the YouTube room? Are we? Can you hear us on
Absolutely.
YouTube?
Yes.
Can you hear the sound of the balls?
No, because
Okay.
if wait, let me mute me to see if I can hear the balls.
All right. Well, looks like he's got a perfect layout here to go from the red 3 to the purple 4. The 5 to the 6 is really the only thing which these pros can handle with the grace of ease. So here comes the volume on the ball collision check.
No,
Okay,
I cannot. I cannot hear anything.
not a big deal. I was just curious if there was something I could do to hear it myself, but this is fantastic. I love the table. That's a beautiful Rassen table with the gray cloth that really makes the balls pop. Really easy.
And it's 4-inch pockets. That is insanity.
Oh yeah.
One of the sponsors, it's Royal Cloth. It's CPVA Royal Cloth,
Oh,
and it is the Rasson tables with perimeter lights
wonderful equipment on all fronts.
being played at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan.
Oh, okay. So this is the hardest shot of the rack, and he could play either the top left or the bottom left. There's a school of thought that would say just stay below it so you don't have to do too much and keep that side pocket out of play. Um, but then there's players that are talented enough to pull it back like that.
Just like that. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, how does he play this here? Because he definitely wants to get on the our right side of the 7, right?
Yeah, and to stun it over, you would have to absolutely crush it. He might go forward, um, but
And
they
he doesn't wanna
typically don't.
draw, right? He doesn't wanna
Yeah,
draw over the 9 like that?
yeah, this is super tough, but he's gonna have to hit it hard.
Oh, he is gonna opt for the draw, it looks like. Draw with a little outside?
Yeah, he has to hit it really hard.
There it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Mhm.
not quite what he wants, but he can let this he can let the cue ball loose.
Yeah, there's a couple different things you can do. You can actually plan to bump the 8 towards the top right pocket, which is dangerous, but these pros know how to do that. Um, because not touching the 8 at all and trying to, go all the way up and down is super difficult. And
Or do you just go defensive here?
well, I might, but these guys won't. I promise you that. I think he'll go into the 8, maybe even, off the end rail and then into the 8 with right hand spin. Can you visualize that happening?
I can see that happening.
And if he might be able to draw right directly into it, but I definitely see him going into the 8 here or under the 8. Yeah.
Oh,
My
just like that.
my
Beautiful.
first,
Good call.
yeah, that's a game-winning shot.
And it'll get a nice jump on this match here. Race to 9, 2-0. Little break and run ski there, huh?
Desmond in the house. Yeah, good to notice that it was a break and run. He broke perfectly with shape on the lowest ball on the table. Now I've seen Muhammad play. He is an absolute boss. I'm a big fan actually. He plays fast and loose. I'm telling you, super electrifying player to watch.
So Mohammed is a 794. Desmond is a 742.
There you go. There you go. So this is going to be a good match. I like to see the lower rated player get the lead. That that usually means it's going to be a close match.
We always root for the underdogs, don't we?
Right. Well, we root for the hill match. That's what we're really into. Yeah. Yeah, I could see Muhammad being a 797 all day. The time I watched him play, he was just large and in charge. I became a big fan. And there's no shot clock, obviously. Not that they're playing slow by any stretch, but the time that I saw Muhammad, he was on a shot clock. So, oh, that is another nice break with shape, or or maybe not.
Oh, why did you say that, Lee?
Well, he's good enough to go one rail.
Let's find out.
Now the question is, how new is this cloth? I can see some a little bit. I mean, it looks new, but not super slippery new. Um, where you got to, if you're going to go one rail and try to make this two, you got to factor in how slick the cloth is. But if he makes it, it'll come around for natural shape on that three. And then I don't see, oh, he's pushing out. Or no, he's kicking and sticking. He's doing a kick safe here. A nice, ooh, that's that's debatable as to whether this is makeable or not. He may have given him the edge.
And as a 794, I think he could get it.
I think he's out. Yeah, nice shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, now this is what separates the men from the boys. Watch how close he comes to this side pocket. See how he's not afraid to scratch because he knows he's good enough to not do that, but it gets them closer to the four. A lot of us would stay way down down low to avoid that side pocket, but that was brilliant. Nice finesse.
I imagine he stuns this over for 7 in the same pocket.
Bingo.
Perfect. Nice angle on the 7 to come down. Wants to get on the bottom side of that 8. And he doesn't quite get there, does he? No. However, he will he will make that cue ball travel.
Yeah, top right, 3 rails, gets to show off a little bit, let a stroke out, but did he come enough?
He got there. He
Oh,
got
yeah.
there. I like the way the cue ball's rolling a little bit more than you would think it would. That means it's new cloth, huh?
Well, I know for a fact that Racing tables play faster than diamonds. They've got more lively rails. And he put a ton of spin on that, so
He
that
sure
was
did.
making it propel. Yeah, there was never a doubt.
All right. While he is racking, let's go ahead and play a little commercial. One of the sponsors here. Maury Billiard Q-tips. Woof.
That was the first tip I ever used.
I've never come into contact with one, so I wouldn't know. And if I ever did, I didn't know.
Yeah, it was a more medium. Makes the one in the side as planned.
Does not give himself a good look again on this break. He did have the first break, Mohammed, and didn't have good sight on the 2.
So they are forced to break from the box,
Mhm.
and when that's the case, with the 9 on the spot, they're playing that one in the side, as you know. I'm just talking to the viewers at home that might not. It used to be you could break from the side rail wherever you wanted in the kitchen, and the one was on the spot, and the wing ball was wired. Well, that just made the game too easy for the pros. So it takes some skill to make that one in the side every time. Looks like a push out is a potential. But as Jeremy Jones would say, it's there's not an easy place to push really from here. And then he would geniusly say where he should push, and then the player will push like Jeremy Jones said. But I have no clue where I would push here.
He's jumping. So he's jumping to make it. Um, does have a little bit of an angle. If he can draw it, it'll draw past the 8. Oh, or not. Never mind. I thought he was jumping. Or, oh, you know what? He was viewing to where he thinks his opponent might jump, no?
Mm. Again, he might
He
have
sold
left him
out.
a shot.
Or not sold out, rather, but yes, opened it up.
That would be twice this match that he's done that, but this this is a much harder situation than the last one.
Way, way harder.
Because how do you get on the 3 if you're going to play the 2 in the side? And I think he can only see enough of the 2 to make it in the side. Oh, he's giving it back. Okay, so definitely didn't sell out. Nothing. So what does he got to do? Curve it a little bit. And is he going to get a shot? Yes.
Did he give him a shot, though? Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. We
Eh,
It's
all
tough to
he's
see the angle.
all he's thinking about now is how does he get on that 3? I love it. I love when they gotta go around the world and through traffic and, I think go around the 5 and then past the 8. I mean, it's there. It's possible. The 8's huge, but you can go all the way past the 8 and then hit the end rail where his armpit is now and come out. He's gonna have to hit this really hard or with lots of spin. Well, he took a much safer route than what I had envisioned. That was foolproof. Of course, you never want to be on the rail, but he can manage this. The 4 goes in the lower left, and he might even come out for the side pocket, depending on. Yeah, he was straight on. S-
So what do we say in these situations? You just shoot it and take your medicine?
Yep, that's what we say, and this would be the game-winning shot. S- From after this, it would be clear sailing. Really simple backstroke, nice and soft, just, just like that. Don't hit it. Yes, nicely
Wow, what
played.
a beautiful shot there.
Yep, he wants to get below the 6 to play the 7 in the side. So follow it a foot and a half. No, he'll come off that end rail probably. Just stay underneath it. That's good. Little top left and play that 7 in the side. See some draw action. Come off the rail where he's at now.
And there's a whole lot of pool left. I mean, even if Desmond does go for 3-1 here, yes, his break appears to be stronger at the moment. Anything can switch and flip at any time.
Yeah, so they're 50 Fargo points apart, right? Approximately close.
Yes, that is accurate.
Which, yeah, so if the percentage meter were up there, it would probably be close to 50-50 from here. Race to 9 on the winners, I believe race to 8 on the losers.
What I
Well,
do like about the Fargo app is that you can find out for sure.
yeah,
Um,
the match odds.
Absolutely, which I am calculating at this moment.
Oh, cool. I'll say, well, yeah, I'll just stick with my guns and say 50-50.
You are so closely. So Mohammed's odds are 54.2%, while Desmond's odds of winning sits at 45.8%.
We've got action, ladies and gentlemen.
Heck, yeah, we do.
This is this is a major event, the Chinese Taipei Open. And I'm guessing they gave us one of the better matches. I mean, we're on the table. We're on the table where I think they're going to put a lot of good matches. Yeah, those odds makers don't know that Desmond has this break dialed in.
Mohammed's struggling on his break, yes, but let's see what happens when he gets his next chance too.
Yeah, he's gonna get the feel for what's going on with the table.
I don't necessarily like where the 8 is sitting. However, once the 4 clears, the 8 clears, no? Either everywhere.
Yeah, yeah,
And to
I
get all the way back, wait, is that okay?
he'll probably end up like if we're gonna talk about the future, I see him I see him like well, I was gonna say I see him playing the 6 in the right and going up and getting straight in on the 7 so that he can get straight in on the 8 down in the bottom left. But first he's gotta this is that same shot that I was talking about earlier. Exact same thing when he had to beat the scratch in the side pocket, only this time he doesn't have to. But he drilled this shot, instant
Just
replay.
like that. I know, basically deja vu.
Right.
Now, for me, where I think that I would want to be is just past center of the table, just enough to make the 5. But I mean, how do you get there? Do you run top inside
You
or do you just let it loose?
you go top a touch of outside and barely miss the 6 as you're coming off that second rail and just land in the center of the table. And he's gonna hit it pretty ooh.
Oh, wow.
That was his first major unforced error. He can't believe it. He was really thinking about that path, I think, and lost focus of the shot maybe.
He sits still in disbelief.
Oh, he developed the 8 like a genius.
That was very smart.
Knowing when to do that and when not to is the secret.
Now there's enough angle to where he can just hit this forward, go 2 rails for the 6. I'm wondering if that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, you called
1,
it.
2, bang.
Oh, and now we get to see
This
a nice draw stroke.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
This is the 797 I've been hyping up. He loves it. He loves this moment. See that follow through. See how the
Oh,
tip just stayed on the
gorgeous,
kept his tip on
gorgeous.
the table after his follow through. Pick up the straight in.
Not straight in. That cue ball just loves to roll a little bit, but that's all right. He's in good condition here.
Yeah, that didn't phase him at all.
Not at all. Just as you said just before all of this that you've seen him play, and he's every bit of that 794.
Fast and loose, baby. I love it. And and I'm telling you, that does intimidate some opponents. I'm not saying Desmond's intimidated by that, but it would intimidate me. I'll tell you that right now.
I have the memory of a goldfish. I don't even remember what happened anymore. That's how I approach pool tournaments now.
Well, that's
Oh, never
genius.
mind.
That's that's a stroke of genius.
Wouldn't it be so incredible to be in that environment among this level, the caliber of players that are out there right now?
Well, it's really something special to see it in person when you can really hear the sound of those balls being crushed and it,
Again, no love on this break of his. What is going on?
yeah, he's frustrated a little bit with that too. It looked like. So yeah, and this is another rollout situation.
The true test of a strong player is how you mentally recoup yourself from these, little frustrations that build up.
Yeah, I'd give this back as well. Yeah, I'm sure that sure that to be a 790 anything, you got to be mentally tough.
Or insane.
Right? He's going to get there. Yep, nice shot. He's trying to see if there's a window between the 6 and the 7 to clip the edge, I think. But honestly, don't I don't know. It's
I don't
close.
see it. I don't see that's a bit risky. I think he's gonna have to kick at it.
Well, it's definitely super close, that's for sure. He checked it from both ends.
I mean, even if you do clip it, where do you leave it?
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Truth.
He's playing your shot.
He gets a little love here, I think. Yes, that 9 is just enough in the way.
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so? Man, it is really difficult to tell on these tables.
He's asking the ref to clean the ball. I would be moving
Oh,
that magic, right? Yeah.
you know, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's definitely he can see all of that too.
But getting to the 3 is going to be uh he might be able to go rail first even. Like he might be able to see enough to go rail first, which would make it go around the table a little easier. I think that's what it'll do. Or
I was gonna say there's no way he's crazy enough to draw, but he sure
he,
did.
he
He
wa- he was up, jacked up against the
oh
rail.
I before I could even say what I was thinking, my mouth could not process my brain fast enough to catch that. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful.
Well, see, his route, there was no way to get hooked. My route going rail first and around through all that traffic was a crapshoot, but I wouldn't have had the skill to do what he just did. So I mean, I can do it in 10 tries.
All right, bet $5. We're gonna set that shot up at your place
Okay.
and then I'll give you 10 tries.
Well, the problem that you're gonna have is that I'm getting new cloth installed Friday, and you can make a lot of magic happen with brand new cloth.
Oh, he got love by just not clipping that 7 whatsoever.
Yeah.
Mohammed set to tie it up here.
Yeah, he's gonna play the 9 on the side, it looks like.
Yes, draw back just enough to play it on the side. Beautiful. The confidence.
Yeah,
I love it.
now he's in the 65% odds
All
of
right.
winning, I'm guessing.
Let's according to my calculations or Fargo's calculations. Hold please.
Yeah, I use that Fargo.
Ooh. Ooh, would you like to know?
Yeah.
All right. So Mohammed is set at 72.9%, while Desmond is at 27.1%. Odds of
Yeah.
winning this match at this point.
Yeah, that's
I could have been a normal person and I could have just said Mohammed's at 73% to win, while Desmond is at 27% to win.
never change a thing, Sophie, it's your hand.
Oh, brutal. Okay, he's got to do something to change his break.
Yeah, he came up dry.
Gives his opponent an opportunity here to play a safety.
Hmm. Now, if he can see enough of the first thing that I visualize is him. If he can see enough, he can go behind the four, like go between the six and the four, and come off two rails. If he can't see that much of it, then he just plays it super thin and uses the eight as the blocker like that.
That just like that. That's what I was imagining him doing. I didn't think he wanted to send that much strength into the one to get the cube between the four and the six.
Yeah.
However, I like your style.
Well, this safety is a guaranteed hit. The other thing that I had described would be diabolical, but it's way more difficult. He got it.
Oh my goodness! And then he gestures the sorry not sorry sign.
What a
I
class act.
bet. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was going.
Remember when I was saying earlier how he has no fear of those side pockets? He just wants to get as close as possible. There,
He's like,
case in
nah, these
point.
are 4 inches. They're not four and a quarter. That
Right.
quarter means everything.
Oh, extension time.
I like it. He's gonna put a little zhuzh on this to draw back for that five in the upper left corner. You think?
That's Yeah, it's gonna be either that. I think that's the most likely, or he might really
Oh,
go for it and do it in the.
top.
Oh, see, that was.
Ooh,
You know what I was just gonna say? When I put an extension on, it makes draw shots way harder for me. Now he had that added weight with the extension to where going forward was clearly the right shot.
Buddy went forward with a little odd spin. I don't know if that was his intention because he's got to come back for the six. Wow,
I think everything that happens to him is by design except for the break.
intentional.
Yeah,
Yeah, except for the break. Uh, the most important shot. No,
yeah, crucial to get on the left side of the seven, which he did,
beautiful.
and it's child's play from here. Fast and loose, just starting to think about his next match.
Are you sure it's just the next match or the two matches down?
Right.
Okay. All right, Mohammed taking the lead for the first time in this match. And while that is happening, let's go ahead and hit one of our other sponsors. Ah, where'd you go? Okay, I fibbed. I played the Maury commercial again. I just wanted to definitely get y'all to remember Maury tips.
I certainly will. Have you tried the replay feature?
I have not yet. I'm a little hesitant. I want to say it's 15 seconds for the replay.
Hmm.
And I mean, I would like to. I would like to attempt to try that. So I will save a few clips and go there. Okay, okay. I like this. Look at the break. After all of us, after both of us talking a little smack about his break, he was like, "All right, I hear you.
He he says, "I understand it now."
Do you remove the rack from the table at this point, or do you keep it on the
Wo-
table?
100% of the time I move it, but he's
The rack is
he
irrelevant."
he's a
Oh,
fast player. I know Shane leaves it there sometimes because it just slows him down. He knows he's going to break and run, and he knows he just wants to leave it there, have it ready, just immediately start racking again because he wants to get to lunch.
and I think you're right there. You're right on the nose with that.
We'll see a couple nice shots in a row here.
I smell a draw.
He wants to be about where he is now. Yeah, and then he's going to go 2 rails and then between the 7 and the 8, I think. Yeah, he kind of drew it up.
Not quite though, but he gets enough past.
And see, that's why I don't. Oh, he missed it. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I was so focused on where the cue ball was left that I did not even see that.
We have so much faith in him. We stopped watching to see if he was going to make it.
You know when you were rooting for the Hill?
Mm,
I mean, we both were. Let's be
yeah,
real. I I think that was like that was a little nudge towards, this is going to be a Hill match.
yeah.
Patrick in the comments, letting everybody know the tables are playing fairly slick. They have had about 5 days of play on the clock. It is cool and humid today in Taipei, so that may affect the speed.
Thank you, Patrick. Patrick
Shout out.
Nix.
Yes, shout out to Patrick Nix, EvoSports, one of the proud sponsors of this event.
Taking over the world, one pool venue at a time.
Hello to they may not be watching anymore, but Jacob Andering and JD Cantu. Hey, local folks from out here. It'll be interesting to see who's awake for the 1 o'clock a.m. matches.
Well, maybe not your friends, but there'll be people around the world where it's 5
Look at
p.m.
this. Look at that. How does it draw into the drink?
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Such a heartbreaker. He hit it too good.
Yeah.
So pretty. Those shots are so pretty.
Like a boss. Mohammed Soufi, 5-3 up now.
According to my calculations. Wow. All right. Not straying from who I am. Muhammad is set at 88.8% versus Desmond's 11.2% to win this match, with the score being 5-3 Muhammad.
88.8.
That's a lucky number, I'm saying.
Yeah. Crazy eights. Let's do this break. Made the one. Has a shot on
Colin
the.
Anderson. Sorry, I'm excited about people in the chat. Okay. Sorry I interrupted you, Lee.
I had finished my sentence. It was perfect timing. This is natural shape to the 3 in the same pocket. And the 5 and the 6 are connected too.
It'll be nice to learn how he's going to go from the 6 to the 7 to the 8. I mean, after the 6, does he bring the cue ball back towards the center of the table?
I think he'll tap the 6 in and go forward and play the 7 in the side.
Doesn't like being tree topped over this 8, though, right?
Oh no, this changes everything. Oh boy.
Maybe play this with just enough speed, trust the table to get the.
I think he'll go into the 6, bump it, and that's
Oh,
manageable.
more than manageable, right? Like, oh no, I mean that's a tough cut, right?
Mm-hmm. but it does actually bring natural shape to go around 3 rails, and he's in line still.
Now that is what I like seeing is when you're out of line and you get back into line
Yeah.
like a good player. I don't know what that's like.
He's Hey, Sophia, I have seen you play like a pro before. It's we all have moments. This guy's just more consistent.
Oh my goodness. Just he makes it look so easy. Mohammed, hats off to you.
Mm. He put in the work. He put in the blood, sweat, and tears. He is a legit sponsored pro. Super fun to watch.
All right, this time I promise I am playing a different commercial. Huge shout out from the 2026 fourth Universal Chinese Taipei Open EvoSports.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
All right, so they're on a timeout, which gives us a second to, Sophia, the reason that you're a sponsored player is they know that you're doing events like this, that you do commentate. Why don't you give your sponsor a shout out?
Oh my gosh, I appreciate you. I love that. Huge shout out to Q Tech. I am one of the amateur players sponsored by Q Tech. I love my RJH Custom Cues family. Um, now you put me on the spot. I wasn't ready to talk about me. Let's see here. Pulley Girl. I have Ace Beauty Inc. Side Action Gaming. J&A Roofing out of Spokane. Bad Boys Billiard Production, along with Bad Girls, um, presenting Bad Boys gear. And who am I missing? There's a couple more that I'm missing in there. So terrible. I'm a bad player.
Well, I couldn't possibly. If I was as popular as you, I certainly wouldn't be able to remember that many. But yeah, congratulations on that Q-Tech sponsorship. That's huge. That's my
it's
first ever Q.
it's wild. I mean, dreams do come true, right?
Yeah, definitely. Now, while they're in timeout, did you save a replay? Is there
I didn't save any replays. I was I should have. There were many times where I wanted to, and it's like, do I not? I'll make a better effort going forward here, just to save some clips. And um, I want to say that it will be 15 seconds.
well, while we're in break, I went ahead and clicked the save button, and so theoretically, it's recording 15 seconds right now. And I just figure now is as good a time as any to test it. Ladies and gentlemen out there listening to us, we appreciate you. Uh, just understand that we are doing this for the first time, and we are uh, volunteering our time. So please don't judge me too harshly. I'm going to go ahead and click the replay button, and we should see your replay
I was
now.
I should have. There were many times where I wanted to, and it's like, do I not? I'll make a better effort going forward here, just to save some clips. And um, I want to say that it.
See, what a great replay. Listening to Sophia Tran's voice, the most recognizable voice in the Northwest.
Stop! You're making me blush.
Here we go.
All right, back in action, folks.
And we are playing Winter Break. So Muhammad, who is 2 games down, has gone on a 6-1 run and hit the one a little below the side pocket, leaving Desmond a chance. Now we're definitely moving that magic rack. Boy, that's tricky. You don't want to move the cue ball. I mean, that would be a foul, wouldn't it?
Did the cue ball get moved?
No, I'm
Oh
just
no.
saying I would have a ref do that.
Oh, right. Always, always, especially in this environment and at this level, always get a ref to do the work that you don't want to risk. Eliminate your risks or minimize them rather.
Right. Like if if it's hill and someone scratches and all I have to do is tap the 9 in, I don't and I've got ball in hand, right? I don't chalk because I'm afraid I might drop the chalk on the cue ball and foul. And I
Mhm.
also don't take any warm-up strokes. I literally approach, pull back, and tap. Because what if I took a warm-up stroke and accidentally hit the cue ball?
I have a story about that for a later time when I when I challenge you for that $5 shot.
Oh yeah.
All right. Desmond with his chance to minimize the gap, leaving
Ta-
himself a little tough on the two, no?
yeah, table's playing straight though. He knew that he could slow roll that in, and it's like if you go if he's more worried about not leaving himself on the rail than he is about the steep angle of the cut. Like if you get less angle on the cut, now you're on the rail, which is no bueno. Oh, sweet. Ooh, that's that 4 1/4 inch pocket. I I thought it looked good, and it would have been on a 4 1/2 maybe. Don't think he can make that. All right. This is that impossible cut opportunity, which can scratch. But safety's no picnic. I think he'll go for it. Uh, I had a feeling he might go for it just because of the score, and he might need to make a statement at some point, but he chose discretion and played a brilliant save. That was the right shot. I don't know what he was looking at here. He's got a natural one rail kick. I mean, the other thing he's looking at, like you would literally have to masse around the 5. I can't imagine he would ever do that. Watch this. It, and you'd have to hit it really soft too. Unbelievable.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I went ahead and hit save on that
Oh,
one.
you and I both.
Oh, good. Can you believe what we just saw
I
happen?
I cannot. I cannot. I'm excited for the replay.
Draw. Well, replay time is coming soon. Took him 10 seconds to run out the rest of the rack.
I think it's ready now. Let's see if I can play this replay. Hopefully, it's the right one. Let's go. Just
Unbelievable.
wow, gorgeous,
Okay.
stunning, stunning.
That's the shot of the match so far, without question.
I'm attempting to get the link for the bracket and sending it out to a couple of people, specifically Jacob, who asked in the chat. I am attempting to send it to you on Facebook. Hold, please.
Again with the one on the side. Nice spread, but no shot on the 2. No push out. He just saw a safety that he liked and got down to business. He knows his opponent doesn't like the magic rack on the table, so he politely removes it.
All right, Mr. Jacob, you are set. You have the bracket in your Facebook Messenger.
All right, so Desmond got a little love there and gave Mohammed the wave, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if he doesn't kick this in.
Oh, I mean, a two-way.
Mm-hmm. When you had choices on the replays, did you hit the top or bottom one?
Bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes.
Good to know. Appreciate you.
And keep in mind that if you look at the date, it shows a date and then a bit of where the time is. So that was, I want to say you'll see it like it's a later time
I get it.
timestamp. All right. See, I knew you were smart.
Well, there was an opportunity for us to practice. I was at work, and when I got home, like with I figured I'd have an hour to practice, but that window had closed because they had to, they needed to start the event. So, apologize to the audience out there.
No, no worries. Hey, hey, Justin. What's up, Rich Roddle? Toothpick, aka Toothpick. All right. So Mohammed just shooting beautifully. Well, he puts himself in a weird situation here, using the 8 to block the 4.
I think it goes in the side, maybe.
No way. No way.
Well, it's close enough to where he got down to really check.
Oh, you are so crazy. Okay, I'm saving that as well. I couldn't see it. But now what?
You slow roll the 5 past the 6 and play the 6 in the same. And if you if you happen to miss, it might be a two-way shot. You know, probably not though. Yeah. Well, he found a way to make it a two-way.
I spy a bank. Not, and more so actually, I spy a safety.
Oh, I was checking out your bank though. He could shoot the bank and bump and get the six off the rail, kind of bump it towards the side.
I like the safety
Oh,
better. I
oh,
felt it.
oh, you know it. That was absolutely the shot.
But I mean, this sorcerer.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, he almost got the 7 in. I think Muhammad did sell out there though.
Well, you play the 5 in the side, and you can go through the 6 and the 8 and back it down. I think that lays, and if it doesn't, you can go into the 6. But I'm pretty sure you can do the first idea. Oh,
Oh, I'm not going to say anything other than hello to Lucky Loser Billiards in the chat, asking how's our international commentator team doing.
on top of the world.
Yes,
Thanks to our friends for watching.
yes, absolutely. Thanks for joining us.
Rich Roddle of Chalkbox fame. We might as well give them a shout out as well.
Heck yeah.
If you're just joining us, this guy runs out like butter. He's a 790 what, Sophia?
794.
Mm. And Desmond is a 750-ish.
He's a 742.
Well, he plays like a 750,
Agreed.
but
Muhammad plays like a freaking genius.
Desmond ran into a buzzsaw.
Yes. Again, shout out to EvoSports. Let me just go ahead and throw this out here for a sec.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never
Stopping the video a little earlier than I should have so that we can capture Muhammad's break. I could have let it keep going, but didn't want to take that chance.
All right, we've got action. What a what a privilege this has been to commentate this match. I really want Desmond to win some games so we can keep going.
I know. I always have a great time when I'm teamed up with you, Lee.
Likewise, you're my fave. Not afraid to say it. Normally, we do it in person,
hmm
and it's a little more challenging not to interrupt each other when you can't see each other.
However, I think we are managing this pretty well.
Yeah, and thank you. I was going to be stuck commentating by myself, and literally with 10 minutes to go, I begged Sophia, and she stepped up, and I owe her big time.
All right, Desmond with the attempt at a safety does not get there.
Oh, now we get to see him jack up and do magic again.
Yes, I love it. I'm so excited. My
I'm
heart is just pitter pattering right now.
I think he can just do a stop shot. Whoa, he was going for it all.
He sure was.
I was gonna say stop shot and maybe the two on the side,
But
but he
look at this.
oh no, no, no. When it rains, it pours. That was the fluke safe of the match so far. He is glued to the 3 ball.
He is glued, but I think that there's a chance that he can get past the 9 for a single kick, a single rail kick to catch the 1.
Yeah, he doesn't have to manipulate.
Just a little. Whew, just like that. Just like that. Oh, did he get a little love? Oh, I thought he was going to get a little love off that 4. Does not. However, another, he's thinking a little touche.
Now, Sophie, I don't know if you already know this, but it's something that the great Patrick Nix taught me. When something great happens, don't hit save until after the commentators have kind of finished their "what an
Spiel.
epic shot," and then
Hmm.
click it, so that when the replay happens, the commentator's not getting cut off,
Got it.
and that way you don't go back too far before the shot even happens. I don't know. He can hide behind the 3 or play the bank. He was going safe all day,
All day.
and he's happy he didn't make that.
I know just a little clip off that 2 could have changed the course of this.
Yeah. And I can see him kicking this hard.
Or making it.
Oh, he played a
Oh,
safe. He played a speed that, well, yeah, I think he was trying to play safe behind the 7.
yes, I agree. Little tricky here, playing off the rail, needing to come back to the 2.
Mm-hmm. I think you can play it soft enough to end up playing the 2 in the right side. Depending on how thin this is.
He's got a little room. Oh, he had a little room to kind of like cheat it and make it really thin. He doesn't leave it easy for Mohammed here, but I think there is a potentially easy safety.
Mm-hmm.
Snug up that cue ball behind the 2.
Well, that's what I would
No,
have thought, but that's not what he's doing. He's
no,
playing
he's
the
not. Oh, and he sets this. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say I thought that the 1 was gonna travel a little more, setting up for that 1-9 potential cheese, but nope, he's gonna cut this in. 9 ball makes that a bigger pocket.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's in a good position to get back for the 2 here.
He might go 4 rails though. I mean, this is really thin. Oh, he knows what he's doing. Boy, it doesn't get any easy. It's not getting any easier though.
No.
I think you just play for the center of the table. Like, you're not trying to get straight in on the 3. You know, take
You
the
think
8.
he's gonna oh go sorry.
I was just say take the 8 out of play and just play for the center of the table here.
Like oops, gosh, like right around.
Kind of
Let's see
just.
if he lands in the circle. I went a little bit more to the right, but I'm still playing around with this.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Now
no.
look at that shot. Now, the reason I was also saying center of the table was because that would have given him an angle. Now he's pretty straight, but I think he can go just cheat the pocket a little bit. He'll have to hit this hard though. Yeah, he'll be fine because he wants an angle on the 4.
I was going to say that the 8 ball makes it challenging to do the draw, but he was like, yeah, no, no, Sophia, you don't know what you're talking about.
Now, did you try and draw a circle?
I sure did. It
I
did not go very well.
I didn't see it. Did
Oh, you didn't see it, so it wasn't on the screen?
no.
What? Let's. Hmm.
This is a crucial game for Desmond. It's a
Oh,
what we call a must win.
I mean, the next 5 after this would be the must wins, right?
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
A little. That's interesting. I thought for sure that he would move the cue ball a little more.
Here's a question: will there be another match soon after this, or are they all scheduled for exact times?
It's supposed to be at exact times. Um, so my next match is at 8:30, hence my lovely alarm earlier.
Well, he's played this perfectly. Good. Hats off to Desmond. Under the most pressure, he's played this rack beautifully.
He gets just beautifully on the 8. It's going to go off the rail with a little right spin off to sit pretty for that 9.
Yeah, he's got this.
Oh, yeah. Just like that.
He didn't take that shot for granted either. He focused and
I really appreciate that. I think that is is a sign of being human for one, and a sign of just respecting the game in general.
yeah, it proves that he hasn't given up.
100%.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both players.
I am too now, and that's the other aspect of being able to commentate and watch these tournaments. I mean, sure, I could do the responsible thing and after work actually do chores and go to sleep at a reasonable time, but no, I'm opting to be a degenerate and stay up and commentate on all of these matches and then go to work early in the morning.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing the late match, aren't you?
Yes, but I get to see these players that I don't normally watch.
It's worth it.
Exactly. That's the part of it that I'm really, really looking forward to and have been enjoying the most.
Yeah, so Sophia and I will be commentating again later tonight, and me and Ron Plaja will be commentating in this same room on this same table.
Yes.
And Sophia, what time will you be? When's your next scheduled session?
I will jump on table 4 with my pal Del Sim.
Oh, the 700.
Yes. The giant. Del the giant.
Nice.
There's a nice picture of us, or actually me and his basically chest down, because my head, the top of my head reaches like the maybe his mid chest level with heels on, mind you.
Well, that will be a lot of fun to commentate with him.
I know. All right. So I don't know if I really like that style of a push out from Desmond. I know it's a great distance. You know, you put a lot of distance between the ball. However, oh well, yes, you get it thrown back at you, and then what? Do you play another safety here?
Well, there's a two-way shot here. If you let's say you try to bank the 2 past the 9 and you use the 3 for cover in case you miss. If you make the 2, then you've got the 3 in the same pocket or the side. Um, he'll probably do something totally different though, knowing these pros, like a kick and stick. Haha. Good
You said,
shot.
haha. Wow.
I'm like
How'd you hit it?
I'm like, yes, I'm so right on the fact that I'm going to be wrong. Uh,
You're like
no,
a runway model that just tripped and recovered really well.
yes, turn it turn it into a run. Okay, let's see him turn this into a run out. He can use the 9 for breaks, play the
Desmond
3
has
in
an
the bottom
opportunity.
right.
Yeah, I like it.
He might be able to miss the 9 altogether, but I think he'll run into it. A calculated bump.
Oh, is it calculated? Oh my goodness. That was so close.
A calculated combo setup. Bravo.
Yes,
Desmond,
absolutely.
go.
What do? We do this. We do this. I just play.
This match is not over, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-mm.
This is the point of the match where Mohammed feels this little twinge of something for the first time. No, I have no idea what's going on in his head, but for me, this is the point where I'm like, oh, don't let this be one of those comeback matches.
This is going to be one
Yes.
of those comeback matches because we are rooting for Hill Hill.
We are sponsored by Turning Point, and the turning point of this match was a few games ago. I mean, he was down 8-3.
Yes.
That was the biggest deficit. And here we go. 1 in the side, 5 in the corner. We'll
Oh
take it.
no, where the one is tracking and then the 6. Okay, it didn't.
It worked out.
Full sight on that one. I'm not liking exactly where it is, but I bet he does.
I could see him playing a safety here just because if you make the 1, it's still going to be tough sledding. You know, there's a pretty good safe there to use the 4 and the 9, I think. Of course, what do I know? Just a 600. These
No, you
guys.
absolutely know a lot. Stop. Don't be modest. Lee Baldwin of Friday Night Light.
Thank you for the shout out. We're going to have you back on the show. We're starting back up.
Woohoo! Oh,
Ooh,
he said
wow.
safety what? He said safety what? No, thank you.
All right. I clicked save after your second safety what? So
Good deal. Thank you for that.
yeah, no, he's totally in line here. He's so in line. He's thinking what he's going to do with the 4. He's going to go forward off the end rail, leave himself a nice angle on the 3 to where he can come around and play the 4 on the side.
Let's see if my drawing tool will let me do it. So basically, there's an angle on the 2. I don't know if I'm able to draw this very well, but he's going to come off the rail and come out for the 3.
You're going to need to ask the chat if they can see that because I can't, and they might be able to. Someone will chime in, I hope.
I'm looking at the screen here, and
Oh,
the answer is no.
okay.
My drawing does not show up.
Well, I've
So
saved you from continuing to think that you're doing that when the audience can't see it.
I appreciate that.
I've seen guys drawing lines with their microphone turned off for quite some time, and I've let them know. Yeah. He's got enough angle to do what we were talking about. If the 4 goes in the side, I'm not. I mean, he went and looked to see if it did, but we don't know if it necessarily does. I think it does.
Or did he break it out here?
Looks like he's just trying to stun over. Oh, you
Oh,
called it.
oh,
Oh,
look at this. Is he gonna do this again? Oh my goodness.
did the magic rack help set up this combo?
It might have, but now you definitely want to call the ref over to come handle this.
Oh boy. We've got action, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, now's the time to play that replay.
Heck yes. Okay, while he's taking care of that, let's shoot this replay. Woohoo! Oh,
Ooh,
he said
wow.
safety what? He said safety what? No, thank you.
That's perfect. That's good television.
Sure is. So did the ref just say no, I don't want to do it or what?
He did. He said, "I want no part of this."
Oh, wow.
And frankly, I get it. I would actually, I can understand.
The hesitation.
Well, yeah, but we've got action, ladies and gentlemen. You got to cut this a little more than you think you should because they're going to cling.
Oof.
Wow, what a wild turn of events. Well, what I was gonna say is the ref has that marker tool, right? Well, you would have
Mhm.
to set it on top of the magic rack. It was kind of a tough situation. And then if you accidentally move the balls, now you've got the
The
problem where,
integrity
yeah,
of the
where it's
game,
like,
yes.
where do you move them back to? Do you make it a wired combo or do you make it a harder combo than it was before? I mean, it's and truthfully, I don't think it was gonna affect the shot with it being there because the cue ball was never gonna hit it anyway.
Desmond did throw his arms up in the air out of out of a little bit of frustration. So I believe that he believed that he could have made that, and maybe the rack did play a part in throwing the nine just a little bit off enough.
Yeah, that's really a shame if that's how he feels. And um, what do we have here? We've got action, but this is manageable for him.
Oh yeah, plays the eight into the same pocket. Maybe I don't know what he's doing. Oh no. Wow, he hit that so pretty. You know, he's just a sorcerer. I'm just going to be quiet. I'm going to let you handle his game.
No, swish or sweets. That pocket. These balls have been going in center pocket all night long, and for the
4-inch
match,
pocket. There
bravo,
it is.
Mohammed
Good job, good
Soufi
job.
takes it down 9-6. Thanks for watching and thanks for commentating, Sophia. Well,
No. We'll team up again a little later tonight. Good luck with
sounds
your
like a
next match
plan.
with Ron. Yes. All right, see you guys soon. Bye.
Farewell.
Well, well, well.
Ron Plaja, can you hear me?
What's going on, Lee? He's not here. Should have another match coming up at 8:30 here. See if I can find out who we've got.
Oh my gosh. Doing a microphone test. Ron, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Lee? Did you go? Now I can't hear you. Did you go out and back in yet?
Oh, testing.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
And I'm gonna play the YouTube video on my phone and see if we can hear, if the people can hear us as well.
Okay. And do you know how to get the chat open? You got the chat open on the screen?
I can see the chat.
Excellent.
And we can be heard out there on YouTube land.
Excellent.
We just had an incredible match. Have you ever seen Mohammed SOUFI play?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
He kind of just shot out of nowhere here a couple of years ago. And he's had some insane matches. He went, I think he might have played the finals of a big World Tournament. Let me look him up on AZ Billiards real quick.
Hey, okay, while you do that, I'm going to take a little break.
Okay. Okay. See, we've got players warming up. Let's see if we can find out who's next on this table. Okay, so we have Baseth Mapandi from the Philippines.
I'm
Always
back.
a threat. All right, I was just saying we've got Baseth Mapandi from the Philippines and Lin Sung Han, Chinese Taipei.
I'm going to look up Baseth's Fargo if you want to.
Yeah, I'll go.
And then I'm going to show you a replay of a highlight shot from the previous match while we're waiting.
Yeah, I was watching that match. It was really good.
Okay, I thought you were commentating.
I was, but I commentated the Zelensky match that went 9-1 in about 45 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not getting a Fargo rate from Baseth.
Are you looking on AZ Billiards?
No.
I would look there. Yeah, there's not one for Sung either. Or Han, I should say.
Check out this replay. He'll probably do something totally different, though, knowing these pros. Like a kick and stick.
Oh, yeah.
You said, haha. Wow.
That,
Woohoo.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, he said
wow.
safety what? He said safety what?
This is the best one. I think it goes in the side, maybe.
No way. No way.
Well, no. It's close enough to where he got down to really check.
Oh, you.
No, I still haven't found the one that. Try this one. Yeah, the Masse kick. Look at, he has the one rail kick. Unbelievable.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, SOUFI's a very aggressive, fast player. It's really intimidating to watch.
Oh,
He's
we've
one of those
got
where
action.
it's like you just think he's going to miss any time now. And he just keeps doing it over and over and over.
Here we go.
All right. Did he might get a? Did he warm up already? Oh no, he's still putting his. I think he's getting a warm up rack here.
Okay, that makes sense.
But, yeah, I mean, two unknowns here.
Because you've been watching, they haven't lagged, I'm guessing.
No, I think Mapandi just got there. I haven't even. This is the first time I've seen him, so I think he's going to get a practice rack here. They both get one rack, I believe.
We'll know here in a second.
He'll definitely want to remember what he just did on that break, though.
Yeah.
Cue ball in the magic rack doesn't get any more center table than that.
Yeah, well, he's mad that this is a practice rack. This is I've never seen a better layout.
Well, I mean, I feel like pretty much anytime a Filipino's going to make the trip, they're going to be a killer, you know?
You make good points.
But, I mean, there's so many good players in Chinese Taipei also, so who knows?
And also, if I know my men in the EvoSports business, they're going to put the better matches on these feature TV tables. Do you know what the entry is on this?
I don't.
Do you know how to mute your own microphone?
My own microphone, yes.
Yeah. How?
You push the little, it's green right now up there, up at the top next to hints.
Oh, I see
Just
it.
click it.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Did you practice playing the commercials earlier?
Yeah, I played a couple commercials.
Okay, I'll let you handle that, and I'll handle replays.
Sounds good.
Here we go. They are about to not lag. He's going to practice now.
I think this is his, because he showed up early
Mm-hmm.
and he was just messing around, and so now I think this is his official warm-up rack. And then we'll be underway.
My pro tip on the replays is don't hit save until the commentators have kind of finished their sentence on saying what a great shot that was.
Oh yeah, it'll go back a full 15 seconds, so you've got you want to wait a little bit for sure.
Yeah. And that way no one's getting cut off. It just, I don't know. Yeah, this guy can play. I'm excited.
I got a screaming baby here, just so you know, so in case you hear any screaming.
Well, congratulations. I didn't know you had a...
Yeah, I got a 2-month-old, so.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Living the dream. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. She doesn't understand that I'm doing commentary, though. little frustrating. Okay, let's lag here, boys. What? He's saying you practiced enough already.
Is it MAPANDI? You wouldn't know, would you?
Well, let me look it up.
And then I'm guessing it's Han.
That one I feel confident about. Might be MAPANDI, but I think it's MAPANDI. I don't know. It's
It's understandable if we don't get it perfect, I would hope.
Okay, well, however you say it, he's got the first break.
The table's been breaking nicely.
Yes. Zelensky made the one every time but once in my match.
Wow.
And another thing was he put the two is on the corner now. He put the two on either that corner, the other corner, or the back every single time also, which is kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm. Watch for that.
I always like to see where people put the 2 if they really randomize it or. It's a gray area.
Yeah, this break is huge. For those that don't know, they're forced to break from the box, and they're playing the one in the side. So he'll be playing the one in the left side here.
Yep, 9 on the spot.
Yeah, that's a game changer. It was too easy the old ways.
I mean, now this is too easy for him, though.
Right.
They're really like 80-90% on making that one in the side.
Boy, and if he can keep playing, he's the same guy that had the 2 land right there before.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive.
Yeah, watch where he puts it next time. It'll be interesting.
I certainly will.
Now, I mean, if let's say 3 times in a row he puts that 2 there and it ends up in front of this pocket, are they allowed to say something?
He came too far, maybe, or maybe he came perfect, and I don't know if they're allowed to say anything.
He does look good here. He was not good.
Played a pretty good containing safe. I don't know if he has to kick it. It looks like he does.
He's gonna go for the cheddar here, I think.
Yeah.
It's why not?
Yeah, and he'll be hitting it with speed. Well, a combination of speed and accuracy.
Containing safe. Tied up the 5 or the 4 a little bit.
And unless he's thinking about doing a stop shot bank and seeing if he can play the 4 from right there.
Yeah, he might have to. It looks like he might have to stiffen it a little bit to do that, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, that's why he's thinking about it. Now he's thinking about maybe a thinning the 3 and playing safe. He is aiming low though. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yep. This is the 9 ball right here.
Yeah. At this level.
You gotta love that when you get exactly where you want, you still don't like the shot.
Right.
It's a nice feeling. Now you go ball first here, float out to the middle with right and off the rail.
I like to hit it thin on the left side of the 5, but I do notice the pros play it that way a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's loving life right now. Firing in a bank like that early in the match has to make you feel good.
Yeah. And he had to manipulate it just a little bit and hold that cue ball there at the same time, which has made it even a little tougher.
I agree. Oh, and then he gets the privilege of letting his stroke out a little bit here, and
Yeah.
enjoy that fresh cloth. It's not brand new. It looks like there's a little bit of.
They've gotten it's got about 5 days of practice on it.
That's perfect.
So it's not brand new, but it still slides enough.
Yeah.
There was a couple balls, that went in pretty rough in the last match that I did that I don't think would have gone a little later.
Yeah. Whenever I hear them say now they're playing on 4 1/4 pockets, I'm like, yeah, but that's a 4.5-inch pocket with new cloth.
4-inch pockets, actually.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
Or even. Yeah.
So yeah, without the new cloth, that would be a complete nightmare. But we both know new cloth is makes everyone look good.
Well, new cloth's not saving me on a 4-inch 9-footer.
True that. True that.
Me personally, especially against these guys,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that the guy that Zelensky played was a 725, and some of the mistakes he made, it's just, even those guys at this level, it's tough.
Yeah.
Okay, so we put the 2 on the other side, ran into it, and held it there for the same pocket.
Wow. But isn't that the truth though? When we think about playing our local 700s, a Daniel Sardancelio, a James DeVee, and we just think about how perfect they would play against us, and then they get in a tournament like this and they suddenly look human.
Yep.
Again with a game-winning shot.
Well, Zelensky's an 827, so a 725 might as well be a 625 out there. It's a pretty 100 points is big at this level.
Yeah.
And boy, he's got such an easy out here again. This is just exactly what he wanted. It's going to be about how well that break keeps working.
Yeah, that's that's going to be a major factor in all these matches. It's whether you put in the work to figure out the break or not.
Yeah, I mean, that's not exactly what he wanted to do there, but it's easy enough.
Yeah, that was not a bump that I think he'd planned, but he wanted to test himself.
Oh, I was going to say that you're asking a lot to force that over on these tiny little pockets, but it went.
Yeah, that's the Efren Reyes-esque finesse English shot. And that's why Efren was so great for so long. He's playing on tough conditions. Okay, so in the Philippines, you're not getting new cloth every tournament you play in, right? So it's going to be, tougher pockets. Well, when you can use all that spin, you don't have to hit the object ball as hard, so the pocket will accept it, and then you use the spin to get the cue ball around the table.
Yep.
It's a beautiful thing. That's really honestly what made me fall in love with pool was the English aspects of it. The draw shot to me looked like magic, and I was just instantly hooked.
Oh yeah, especially once you draw it for the first time, you're like, I'm gonna play this for the rest of my life.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so he put the 2 at the bottom.
Yep, he's put it in 3 different places, but every time on the outside. See, there might be something to that.
Well, there has to be.
I've watched 10 or 11 racks at this point, and every one of them, that 2 has been on the outside. Here's his first test.
Oh yeah. This is no picnic.
Can he get around? Can he get around that 8 naturally, you think? Out
I
here
don't.
somewhere.
Oh, this is a replay. Look at the magic of Ron Plaja, ladies and gentlemen.
He hit it a little short, but I'll take the credit.
Yeah, still worth saving. That was a thing of beauty.
We might call it a little early entry in the best line contest, but you know.
That's going to be a tough one to beat, that's for sure.
It's kind of funny. It's like, how sick are we as pool players? You know, I that's like hitting a good shot when you're commentating, drawing a nice line.
That's a highlight commentator reel.
Well, he played a nice save to get out of that there.
Yeah, it looks like a 2-rail kick and stick, maybe.
Yeah, it's nice. Always nice for your first shot of the match here.
Well, he's looking at.
I think he's looking where the 3 ball is going to go after he sticks it.
That's right. I think you're right about that.
No, he's going to kick it in.
I love it. Wow.
Oh.
Hey.
Yes, he is.
Hey, he's got a little combo action in play here.
Yes, he does.
And the 4, you could end up with cover. The 4 could hide behind the 6, and you could.
Yeah, draw it behind the 8. Too greedy,
Right.
or
yeah. No, he played a beautiful shot there. End of story.
All right, 2-1. Play a little word from our sponsors here.
Maury makes a great tip.
I played with Maury's for years.
Me too.
First started out.
Maury medium.
Yeah. Now they're just solid tip, right? Not laminated. They might be now, but
Yeah, like you, this was 15 years ago that I was playing with them, or when I first started.
All right, we're going to see a push here, I believe. Nope, you can see it.
Yeah, and make it with natural shape. But this is a lot of gray.
Yeah. It looks like he can just make it, though, at least. He doesn't have to do anything if he chooses to make it.
Indeed.
Looks like it. You know, I was gonna say he put kind of a, looked like he tried to put a little bit of inside on it to kind of hold it. And I think it pushed it off thin, because I don't think he needed to do that. It wasn't gonna take anyways.
Yeah, I'm questioning whether he could see it to make it now. I really thought he could.
He had more of the ball than that, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, this is touchy.
He's putting inside on it.
Well, everybody knows the Filipinos are masters with the bridge.
Yeah.
They're not the tallest people in the world.
This is not a small Filipino, though. He's a badass. I like his hair. I like his outfit. I like his swagger.
Yeah, you can tell that he's feeling pretty loose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of confidence right there. This isn't ideal.
Yeah, he's playing for the 6 on the side. Left side, I think. Or
He's got a really nice loose backhand. Next time he's shooting that way, you should take a look at it. It looks pretty nice.
yeah, no, I think he's a player that people should try to emulate. And here's the fun part.
Yeah. Think he'll go straight draw here.
Yeah,
Come off this direction.
I believe so. I really do. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty strong.
Okay, now you can watch that backhand of his. Oh, that is intimidating.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell I got my thing. You can tell that Han is a good player, but he's just not getting a lot of opportunities here. I mean, he made that, that where he overcut that ball was a pretty bad mistake, I guess, but it wasn't an easy shot or anything.
It was definitely a game-losing mistake.
Well, 2 balls back in the original spot. Let's see if it ends up over by that corner again.
Yeah, there's a rotation. It goes.
I wouldn't be surprised if they practiced with it in those 3 spots, knew where it was going in those 3 spots, and that way they avoid any pattern racking allegations as long as it moves around each time.
Yeah, you're right, and I actually think you're a genius for spotting it this early.
It's just too much of a coincidence.
It's either first, second, or third base. This being third base from our perspective.
Yes. If the one is home, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That'll be one of the things we check. 2 ball, which base is 2 ball at?
Yeah. And watch the folks at home. I mean, yeah, watch the 1 go into the side, but also watch the 2 ball.
Wow. We got there again. Just put some straight top on this. Looks like it can go between the 7 and the 9.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't see any issues here. I'll be curious to see how he plays the. Oh wait, I'm now. It's funny. Now I've gone backwards to where now I'm seeing the purple as the 5.
Well, I was gonna say I thought he needed inside on that, and that's why he missed it. He put a ton of inside on there.
Yeah, but he kind of got away with it here. At least should get another turn at the table. I got puffy coat problems here.
Yeah.
Got something on his hand from his coat.
He,
He just called a 2-ball.
That's what it appeared. He might play a ton of 10-ball and just have that habit. But I was expecting a safety behind the 7 possibly, or the 5-9 as a wall.
I think that's what he's doing. It's got to be. Oh no, he was trying for it.
He was.
Looked like he was crossing it, but I don't know. That was kind of a. I feel like you needed to just slam it to shorten it up and draw back for the 3, if anything. I don't think you could have crossed it. That was an interesting decision there. I kind of thought he was going to load up and go offense.
Yeah, and then he came up short. If he's going for that bank, he's going for this cut. Let's go.
Nice shot. Which way do you go here? He's a little flat.
Yeah, he could go rail first, and
that's what he did. And made the classic mistake.
Yeah, the rail first shot, the cue ball ends up picking up all kinds of bonus English. There's the rail, then there's the ball-induced contact English that's added, and then some people put English on it on top of that to begin with. So you get 3.
It's like it actually creates energy.
Yeah,
should be studied.
That was one of the other things. We talked about seeing the ball, shooting your first draw shot, and then seeing the cue ball pick up speed after it hits the rail because you added English. That's a beautiful thing too. So you hit that too thin.
Yep. Didn't get deep enough underneath it. Now do you go behind it and play it in the side, the 5 in the same pocket?
Yeah. The 7's going to be big, but that's really your only hope.
I mean, you could also, go draw towards the 9. Kind of tough. It looks like he's jacking up and doing something like maybe just draw back and play the 5 in the same pocket.
Wow.
Yeah. Got no love there. This is just such a nasty spot for the 5 too. It's so hard to kick in. It's hard to play safe on it. There's just if you can go that way, that's good.
Yeah, he'll hit it hard.
Gonna get a roll. Well, are we gonna get to see something magical here? Oh, is he looking at that 8's dead?
Oh, good catch.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's unfortunate if it is.
Yeah, really, yeah, things just aren't working out for Han.
I mean, it looks like it's going high to me.
Which is why he's trying to use that
It's
contact-induced
Kind of
throw.
going a little high.
So if that's the case, he would want to hit this softer to make it throw more.
I mean, I think at that distance, it's going to naturally throw enough. I don't know if he has to do too much.
Okay, I predict he won't hit it hard. That's all I'm saying. He plotted the course like a boss.
Wow.
And now he just has to play short side, I believe.
Yes, just roll up.
Yep. Just give yourself a little angle if you want. That's the plan. But if he ends up straight, that wouldn't be the end of the world either, because he'd have the 9 in the side.
Oh, well, that's a pretty big error there.
Yeah,
I mean, why? Even just the way he hit it. I mean, I thought you just. I know they don't like to roll anything, but I feel like you got to roll that one.
There's pros and cons to rolling it, and the pros outweighed the cons.
Well, yeah, I mean, they somebody at their level can overcome the cons you're talking about are for us, not for them.
Yeah, he just had a momentary lapse of concentration there.
Well, I think he was another kind of classic thing. He's kind of between two shots. He hit it too hard to roll it and hit it too soft to, like, where was he going? I don't know what the plan was there. It's kind of, but
here we go.
It's gonna go.
And he's got the 9 in the side.
Yeah, you better bear down here, though.
He really needed that.
Hell, it ain't over yet.
We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
All
Let's
right.
go.
That was a big one, 4-1 or 3-2.
Yeah. Yeah, and he needed to stop the freight train that was coming at him there. Let's see a quick replay of Ron Plaja, the genius. Oh, this is a replay. Look at the magic of Ron Plaja, ladies and gentlemen.
I even drew the line through the 8, and he still followed it.
And no one's ever seen that done before.
All right, who's on first? Who's on second?
Yeah.
Avoids the scratch and avoids making a ball.
Yeah, this is good.
What do you do here? What's your shot?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I'm going into the rail and then into the 9. Oh wait, the 1. He's shooting the 1. I thought he was shooting the 2. I was looking at the chat for a second. I hadn't checked on the chat for a while there, and yes, they are 4 1/4 pockets.
4-inch. 4-inch.
4-inch. You just told me that.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
10 minutes ago. Yeah, he hit that good.
Oh, Mr. Aaron Rodgers, what's up? Chris Aldrich in there too. What's up, man? Well, he's got a tough one here. What can he do? Oh, wow. The big spin shot here.
Oh, beautiful.
Nicks it. Does he leave the window?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of with that much spin, it's really tough. I mean, he had that much spin on it and still almost missed it. That's tough.
Yeah, and the new cloth. Doesn't grab as much.
The first shot I saw was actually the jump kick. I don't think it was that bad, but here nor
Yeah.
there. He hit that to the outside of the pocket. He hit a little thinner than he wanted, I think. I think he wanted to come out for that. I don't think he wanted to run into the 5-4.
Yeah, it did go into the left side of the pocket, but he's fine. He can.
Yeah, he can be over here
Yeah,
if he wants.
this is a finesse. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's something that will truly elevate your game if you get used to these angles and take like the way you took that 9 ball out of there. Don't even try and get close to straight at all.
Yeah. It allows you to hit the balls softer too. You know, when people are getting too straight, they have to thump everything, and the pockets don't accept the balls at that speed as easily.
Right.
He's a little frustrated that he didn't come over a little bit though on that.
But it's the same thing. He can just come over and hit just here and just come right back. He doesn't have to come all the way back over there or anything.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
And look how much he got out of that without
Wow.
like didn't hit it very hard at all.
Right. Yep. Just keep an angle. And then I think he can just hold this and play the 7 in the side.
Oh yeah.
Super soft. Yeah. I'll definitely want to get on the left side of the 8 this time. Yeah. He's loving it. And he'll get within 2 diamonds of that 9, that they don't leave themselves long. Younger players, they're too afraid that they'll go too far, so they just leave themselves long. But that's not winning 9 ball.
Well, and the way he drags it too, you're playing totally into the line. It's just going right towards the 9 and gives you a lot more room for error.
Yeah, and when you can play it at a speed where you're just letting gravity propel your arm, you're never going to overhit it.
True that.
I like to call it the gravity stroke. There's just one stroke that requires the least amount of muscles, and when you've got ball in hand, just set up an angle to where that's your gravity stroke. It's your go-to. You know you're never going to overhit it. All right, so for those just joining us, the 2 ball is now at second base, and it's either like the green is on third base. I'm sorry, the 6, and the 4 is on first base, and it's rotated. He can't play for the cycle because the 2 can never be a home run. And keep your eye on that 2 ball, ladies and gentlemen. 1 in the left side, and then watch the 2 ball. He's gotten a shot on the 2 every rack.
Did you jinx him? No,
Yeah,
not quite.
he's
You
got
can
the
see-
2-9 Karam for the win.
I don't know about that.
No, it's not. It's too small of a pocket. Yeah.
Pushes out. Pushes to the jump. How does he feel?
I think he's giving it back.
I feel like even at the professional level, they usually give jumps back.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, this one you're not even playing to a shot, so I don't know. Well, he's gonna take it. Oh, he's gonna kick it in the side.
And again, is he calling pockets again?
No, I think he just put his cue there, but I don't.
Okay.
Oh, that was even better. I think he was trying to do that, hit the bottom side of it like that. That was good. Good separation. The 3 balls all the way at the other table. Let's look something special here.
Mm. Yeah, there is a potential to go forward 3 rails, but it's huge, but it's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the shot. I'm saying it's the
9 ball.
Ooh.
Wow. I mean, this is tempting. 6 ball makes it a little less tempting.
Oh my gosh. Ron's talking about bank 9 ball.
Where like 2 is playing at speed and banking 2 rail first.
Mm.
So the 2 comes down here if you.
It also takes away the double kiss.
And then the cue ball, play the cue ball right here. How about that?
Mm.
Actually, it'd probably go somewhere more rail first, then behind the 5. But still, I think that might be there. It's just as. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know.
Can you change the color of that line for me?
Yeah.
I know it's petty, but I care about the aesthetics. I had an employee tell me, don't use red ink. Do not write in red ink.
Does it make people angry?
Yeah. Look at
Oh,
this!
look at this! Oh.
Unbelievable!
Hit that button.
Unbelievable, my friends. The button was hit. He played that. I think
Should he have played that?
I mean, I think that he felt the bank was impossible. I think he felt the bank was a double kiss, and I think he played it. You know, when you play that shot, the 1 stays there, or the 2, and you know, and you're going to be safe either way. Okay, folks, watch this. In case you just heard us going nuts and you were looking at your phone, watch this shot. I had an employee tell me, don't use red ink. Do not write in red ink.
Does it make people angry?
Yeah. Look at this!
Oh, look at this! Oh.
Unbelievable!
Man, there's no way he played that. I'm just going to come out and say it.
I have practiced that safety for a long time, and you're supposed to actually put draw on it to make the cue ball come back easier, and I think he played that.
Well, I'd love to know. It was a great shot. It might have just been kind of a 2-way, you know, because I know that double kiss shot is a safe. So it might have been a kind of a 2-way deal.
I was also noticing his body language. He reacted like, yep, that's what I was going for.
Well, this is a really tough spot here because you can't really. Yeah, you kick it off of there, but where's the 1 going to go? How are you going to get separation? You can't get any speed on the cue ball.
So yeah, folks at home, and
just like that.
Ron, if you freeze a ball to the rail and put the cue ball dead in line with it, just a diamond away, and put a little draw on the cue ball, and hit it just hard enough, you'll see the cue ball will go right back to the opposite long rail, and it's a great safety. It was a Dr. Dave thing that I think it was a Dr. Dave shot that, but I believe he even put draw on that shot.
I've definitely seen the shot before. And it's one it's one that's tough to execute in the moment, you know,
Sure.
because it makes you look. It's one of those makes you look just like a fool if you mess it up.
Right. The other thing is, we definitely know that he didn't miss the bank that bad, right? So, and he also had two different ways to make the 9, just straight cutting it in and using the rail like he did.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's got the 4 on the side, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, he's in roadmap territory here.
Another finesse shot coming up. Nice light little stun. Oh yeah, he's in line.
Yeah.
There's no rail here. I don't. Well, no, he might catch the rail actually.
I think he'll go to the rail and come on the angle he's got right now on the 6, so he can go towards the 7.
Now I'm seeing no rail.
Oh yep.
Because he wouldn't have been aiming that low if he was going to stun it off the rail.
Right.
It's easy to predict what they're going to do once you see them go down on the shot. That's cheating. But I see commentators do it all the time. I'm just going to admit to it straight up with you folks. Like a commentator, they'll make a prediction and then they'll see the cute positioning in the wrong way, and then they'll go, or maybe he'll do this, like they just thought of it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, you don't get to squeak it out at the last second. You don't have anything to prove to anybody, you know.
Same pocket.
Yeah, I think that like you said before, the conditions in the Philippines, a lot of Filipinos don't like to roll the ball. They just aren't. They don't play that way.
Mm-hmm. Nice draw stroke here.
Beautiful.
Wins a big game to go up 5-3.
He does. This match, it feels one-sided, but the score is not one-sided. It's just
Something
he's
could
had
have
to do a lot more work. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, he's made the most balls. Well, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and run us a commercial here. Looks like we're taking a little player break. Let me see here. I'm gonna find our long one. Here. Okay. Let's watch one from the about the event that we're at right now. Great to see a look what goes into putting one of these tournaments together.
Yeah. A lot of men with a lot of man hours to make something like this happen. And this is just tip of the iceberg. You know, the TV table is going to look a lot different.
Oh yeah, got a little hint of it there in the commercial.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's really cool the way they've that Philippine Open was just unreal. The atmosphere, they've just been producing some amazing tournaments lately.
Yeah, I mean, I've been nothing but shocked for years now how much money Matchroom Sports has put into all these events. And I mean, I just thought, is this just like a huge investment and it's going to pay off? I mean, how do you make money at pool at this level and spend that much money on the production? And they've just been doing it for so long. I'm just so proud of them.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Marcello and I in the last match were talking about how many young players they're bringing on because of it, which is awesome.
That makes sense. I think this whole live streaming, EvoSports, it's gonna keep the young players interested in the game because
Oh
everyone
yeah,
wants to be on TV, you know?
I mean, EvoSports is doing so much. It's like watching our little baby grow up.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was certainly there. You know, I'm a good friend of Patrick's, of course. We're streaming buddies, and I remember when he told me what he was planning, and I remember going, yes. I go, yes, because everyone wants to be on TV. Everyone, you know, they play league and you know, so that they'll have a crowd watching them, you know, and they're kind of disappointed if they're the last match and everyone leaves, you know. They want that moment of glory, and anyone can be uh, a pool star on the television.
Well, it's also great because there's people who will never get to see themselves play.
Oh
And
yeah.
so the educational side of it too, of being able to watch yourself and analyze. Two's on third.
That is such a great point. The analysis.
Let's see if those balls stop the two over by the corner pocket again. Yes, sir.
Unbelievable. And the shape.
I'm telling you, he's playing that.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And he's a genius. And look at the three.
It just stopped dead that time.
It's got to be disheartening to be his opponent and see how good he shoots and then see him break like this. It's like, how do you beat that if you don't know the break? I tell you what, I'd be watching and learning.
Straight draw here, a little bit of low right.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of angle, it looks like.
Yeah, that low right will help him get straighter on the 4 on the left side. Oh, look at that. Almost like he had ball in hand.
Yeah. I was going to say, he's kind of got the angle going the wrong way a little bit, but he can hold it, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he's planning on just slow rolling it in and putting the cue ball right there. I mean, he kind of gave me a hint there, didn't he?
No, you thought of that beforehand. Yeah, he just doesn't want to have the 6 be in the game at all. Not quite far enough, I don't think.
Yeah, he pointed 2 inches further than that.
We'll see if he can still miss the 6 altogether, but
he's good.
Yes, even that, you don't even want to be doing that with your C's. That is in between.
Yeah, he's good, not great.
Yeah. It's just those little things. Nice shot. This is probably the most he's been out of line, honestly. This rack is just kind of, everything's just a little bit the wrong way.
I feel like he's going to play that 7 in the side.
Yeah.
No,
No.
he's going to draw all the way
Yeah,
back
I
past
was
the
gonna say,
9.
I don't think so.
I get it now. It's so funny.
He
Okay.
just beat me to it.
Yeah.
Beat me to it.
The draw drag. 2 rails, 9 in the side.
Well, 6-3.
We should do this rule, like every time we make a completely wrong prediction for like the next 4 games, we don't even acknowledge it at all. we just go, yep. That's what I was just about. Yeah, that's how I would have done it. I'm kidding. We're not going to do that. All right, I'm going to predict the 2 on first base.
He is due for the 2 on first. He's a third base hitter, but second. But that's his sweet. He likes that on third because that ball stops over by the corner. He just can't do it every time. I think we get in trouble, and I think Han kind of crossed his arms last time, so now it's kind of on his radar.
Yeah.
You know. No, it's funny. You know how pool is. That'll be the next thing they're talking about is that 2-ball position. It'll be all over the internet. Because I'm not, other people are going to catch on to that. It'll be Waxgate all over again.
Yeah, I could see them saying, you could work it to where the 2-ball, the first game is behind the 1, and then it's the next spot over, and then 1 row down, and then you go down that row, and then down to the back rows, and then to the back, and then back up where you started. Like,
yeah,
it has
that seems easy to keep track of. I mean,
right.
Well, dry break. That's the first one of those. That's for sure. So he's got just enough away from that 5 to where he can get out middle of the table here. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Hung it. Well, this is a tough shot here.
Mm-hmm.
A million ways to make it, but that 3 is in a bad spot.
I think I would try to hit it really thin on the right side of the 2 and just come up that rail.
Our right side?
Our left, his right.
Yeah, so he's like coming this way?
Yeah. No, he's going to go up the rail like that.
Oh, I see. Well, he's got an angle.
Yeah. Yeah, and the 4 ball is down there.
It's hard to see exactly if he can hit before the side pocket and kind of go this way.
Yeah. I think it'll come a little bit closer to the side pocket than that by 3 inches, but that side pocket's in play.
Yeah.
And you don't ever want to be jacking up or anything crazy. He's got a challenge, but I could see it following your. There we go.
Wow.
That's exactly how you play that shot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay. One of the rare times he's gone forward.
Right. Yeah. Kind of a weird angle here.
Yeah, he might graze the 9. He's got to beat the 9. Oh, let's just do that.
Wow, great shot. Frees up the 8 too. It wasn't tied up, but it was more tied up than that.
Boy, it's just such a great way to learn how to play pool watching these pros. It really opens your eyes as to let's look at all the possibilities here.
Right. And to also realize that, there are times when they go into balls.
Yeah,
They take that calculated risk at the right time.
that was one of those good times.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. No, it's fine.
Yeah, because I think sometimes it's funny in pool you kind of go back and forth on certain things, and going into balls is one of those things. It's like you become almost religious about not running into balls, and you back yourself into a corner.
Yeah.
But the top players just do it at the right time and know when it's risky and know when it's not. And
Yeah, because let's say he would have clipped the 9. Well, now the 9 could get tied up with the 8. Well, the way he hit the 8, there was nothing that could get tied up.
yeah.
Slow roll this in. Anytime you're using your extension, don't stay away from draw if you don't need it. It makes the whole weight of everything weird, and I've actually missed several shots recently with or missed shape at least once I added that extension.
Yep. Yeah, you're taking one shot with a completely different weighted cue. I mean, it's do as little as possible. Oh, he's putting it in a sweet spot.
Yeah, this is for those of you just joining us, I bet Ron can draw like a 1-inch circle of where the 2 ball is going to be.
Let's see.
Wait until he's closer to breaking.
Yeah, I don't want it to fade.
Yeah.
I mean, it hasn't been. It's been up a little. Kind of right. Oh, that's not where I wanted. Right over here.
Wow, and that's a small. I said 1. I was giving you 1 inch.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. It's got to stop on those balls, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, he gives himself a lot. Look at this.
Oh, he made it. Okay, and hooked himself.
No.
Oh,
He's got that 3.
Oh, right. Okay, I was thinking the 9 was the 1. All right. Well, what do you do here?
Well, you can play the 3 in the side.
Yeah, you just roll it. I mean, is cue ball going towards the 9?
You're gonna roll it pretty darn soft.
Yeah.
But there's no easy safe.
No, I think he's definitely shooting it. It's a matter of if he decides to hold it or do something else.
I think the cue ball will end up right here.
Yeah.
Super soft.
Yeah, that's the danger.
But if you would have made it, it would have been dead center on that X.
Well, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
All right, so Is this one of those times where you run into the 7?
I don't know. You give yourself such a nasty angle with where the 5 ball is too.
Yeah, so what else can you do here? Go underneath the 8 and around?
I think he's thick enough that he can just whoa, that's not a line. That he can just draw and miss the 7 and come one rail, can he?
Oh, you can never tell what the exact angle is.
Oh. Did none of that.
He did the professional thing.
Makes sense. Good choice.
He should always stick with doing that professional stuff.
Look at the inside he's putting on this one.
Oh, I don't like it.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't either.
He just wanted to get too good on that 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you end up over here, I guess, and the scratch kind of comes into play a little bit, but not worth it, I don't think.
Yeah, not on 4-inch pockets.
I know, like, I cringed a little bit, like almost like PTSD when I saw him put that inside on it, just because I knew how hard that shot was.
Yeah. And anyone out there listening to this match now or later, we are both 6'13", 14s. We're not even trying to pretend that this guy wouldn't murder us, because he would.
No, that's what I'm saying. I know I wouldn't even think to do that in a million years because of how bad I dog it,
Right. Yeah.
That's what I meant by that.
Yeah. We're not saying that he isn't capable of making that. Oh, nice shot.
That was nice.
Especially intelligent when you know the 6 and 5 are blocking the natural kicking lanes.
Oh, just gonna tie it up.
Balls.
And they are playing 3 foul, right?
Yeah.
Well, this seems like the situation where can you get the 4 out of there? Put the cue behind the 7?
Yeah, he's gonna send the 3 between the. He's gonna send the 3 around the classic stun forward an inch, and
Yeah, I feel like the 8 ball is just kind of big here.
yeah, I was gonna say.
You don't want to leave it down there on that end.
Yeah, no, it has to go below the 8. Maybe a little right hand spin to launch it below the 8. I think he can do it.
Boy, can he.
He doesn't need to do that. He can go 2 or 3 rails just above the 9.
Yeah. I mean, you like to be able to kick behind it here if you can, but I don't know if that 9's in the way.
Yeah, he's mapping it out.
Yeah, that's what he's mapping out for sure. It's just, it looks, if he can like get to here, come behind it, something like that. Well, 2 rails.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about that kick, is there's different ways to be successful with the getting off of your second foul.
Yeah, I mean he can roll this one in the corner, I think, and not scratch. Oh, is he gonna? Doesn't it look like he can miss that point? Just roll it in the corner. I don't know, maybe not.
Well, he can, but this is an easier shot probably.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, got into the short rail there. This is a pretty makeable bank here.
Yeah, and it would leave you shape on the 6, it would seem.
New cloth going down the long rail like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're small pockets. I don't know. I could see him going either way.
Well, I mean, hiding behind the 8, it looks a little tricky to do that.
Oh yeah, it's not natural for sure.
You'd have to put spin on it.
Yeah, and then you're hitting it so hard that the 5 might come up and down.
Well, I was thinking more of like oh yeah, I played your shot, and the shape on the 6 is there. Wow.
Yeah, because like you said, it wasn't easy to get behind the 8, and so then it's like don't tie yourself in knots. The bank is there. It's like it's not that hard.
No, and you can still end up safe
Right. It's not
on
guaranteed.
accident.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not gonna. It's not a guaranteed sellout shot. So I love that decision, and good call.
Well, and he's feeling a little bit, it's 7-3. He's feeling like not that this match is in the bag, but he's feeling like a big favorite too.
Yeah, and there is a reason to practice your banks at some point when it's the right shot, pretty much. Anyway, get the feel for how the table banks. What an out! And I am gonna do a replay on that sweet bank. For those of you that were looking at your phone, check this out. This is the game-winning shot
So
to put
hard
him
that
on
the
the
5 might
hill.
come up and down.
Well, I was thinking more of like oh yeah, I played your shot, and the shape on the 6 is there. Wow.
Yeah, because like you said, it. Yep. And he hit it with a little gusto too. I saw it more of rolling it than hitting it that hard, but
Well, he had to get shape on the 6.
yeah.
He was thinking about the the future. Remember the first time someone suggested that I was a good shot maker, but I should start thinking about the future. And I looked at him like, what? What are you even talking about?
I make balls all right.
It doesn't matter where I end up. I'm just going to slice the next ball in. You've seen me play, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, it's funny, it's like there's a reason why Chris Melling has so many highlight reels. I mean,
Mm.
he's a great shot maker, but I don't think anybody would argue he's got the best cue ball or anything. It's he he kind of puts himself in those positions a lot of the time.
Yeah, I was just watching a match today, and give me just 1 second here.
Well, this rack's got a lot of pressure on it here. Got a nice angle on this 4. Maybe a little flat, but he should end up off the rail with just straight draw.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
That's all right.
Yeah, the more draw, the harder you hit it, the further you keep getting away from the rail. It's like traveling away from the rail the whole time, so you might as well.
Nice little drag shot here.
Oh, I like that idea. Yeah. Beautiful. That's if you want to look up the word stun in a video dictionary, that's what you'll see.
Yeah, that's it's a great that angle he had and the way he hit that is such a comfortable. It's just nothing can go wrong really. It's a really good shot to have a good feel for.
I love that shot. Ooh, look at
That's nice
Yeah.
too.
Let's not end this party, Han. We want to see more of this magic. Drop back.
Just enough there. A little less and it would have been a you had to think a little bit, but
He
he's
would have
good.
been using he would have had to start using inside if he was a couple inches
That
short.
shredded inside.
Yeah. He is perfect. All right, folks, we got a match. This is not over. Loving every minute of it.
Indeed.
Thanks again to EvoSports, our friends that run EvoSports, Patrick Nix, Colin Sue, Justin Lee. I just found out today that Chang Chow is a part of the team.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I am honored to be a part of it and to be in the area and to be here and to be invited and everything. It's awesome.
Truly is. The Northwest pool scene. If you're in the continental United States and you want to move, I'm telling you, it's a fever pitch here in the Northwest. Got a ton of different shows that do live streaming now. Tons of tournaments. EvoSports is everywhere. So if you're playing in a tournament, you could see your match on YouTube later, or your friends can watch you play live. And EvoSports is growing rapidly. So if you're watching and you have a pool hall that you go to that doesn't have EvoSports, talk to the pool room owner, explain how it works, how simple it is, and it'll get more people coming to that pool hall.
Well, now what? Gonna roll into the mess?
Yeah.
Roll into 3?
But I would bump the 5 barely, and it's like you'll end up behind the 5 or the 9 kind of a deal.
I kind of like going into the 3 slow and then blocking with the 5 and the 9 and the 5 will hopefully the 3 will block a kick and the 5 will oh no, none of that.
Oh,
He'll be
behind
just
the
going
4.
behind those ones.
How about jail? Oh, it's a jailbreak. Wow. No,
Nothing easy here though.
No, it's just a simple. Well, I was thinking a simple one rail long kick, but he's looking at using a ton of spin.
But even though the hit might be simple, you're hitting that 2 just into space. You know, you're not likely to. You could get safe, but it's just not one where you're likely to get safe. Oh, this seems really hard.
The masse kick. He'll hit it. It just won't go very far.
He's going to get to that long rail.
Yes.
There.
He knew what he was doing.
I'm just rooting for the match to continue. That's
me
all
too.
I care about.
Behind the 7. Oh my gosh. Oh, this match is
Yes,
continuing.
Seth.
He can't believe what he just saw.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a momentum shift. The way he almost scratched on the side there to get on the 2 to have to play that safe, and then he misses that ball, and he's just going, "I just wanna get this over with."
Yeah, he can play the 3 where his hand was just at, and if he gets really good on it, he can just roll into the 9. Yeah, he can do that. Or, yeah, he's not gonna roll into the 9. He'll roll maybe forward past the 9 and back out.
He might just draw and light stop himself on the 5 also. The back of the 5.
Oh, yeah, he could do that.
Just like
Yeah,
that.
brilliantly called, Ron Plaja.
But made a combo for himself.
Yeah, or he can play the 5 down here.
I mean, yeah, that's one where you know that the only danger is overhitting it, so you really gotta make sure you don't. I mean, even if you're right next to the 5, if you come into it the right way, you're not gonna be against it or hampered in any ways, so.
I definitely think that he'll play the 5 down here.
You think he's gonna play it on the short side?
Yep. And I think that he'll have an angle to where he'll have, whoa.
Yeah, I think that was too touchy with where the 6 is. That's the only reason. Now he's got a good angle here to where the 5 and the cue ball are going to come off together.
Yeah, no, Ron calls it again, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's 1 Fargo point above me.
Oh, never a doubt.
Nice. Let's go.
That ball is probably hanging tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was
right. Good point.
That was close. No, it's amazing the difference, when you're watching these tables with new cloth day to day. It's just incredible how much tighter the pockets get.
Oh, yeah. What's really scary is playing on a 7-foot diamond that has really, really old cloth and everything's hanging. I like it a lot.
Well, we're gonna have to get some equipment out here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and run a little ad here.
Appreciate you.
Got the Dynasphere balls here for this tournament.
With the classic pool colors.
Yep. CPBA Royal Cloth.
Great event.
Well, that was yeah, the break is just so huge with this format.
Yeah, I remember every interview when I was younger. I just noticed every single pro, if they interviewed him before the match, that every single time they'd say, "Well, we'll just see how my break is working today," and that's really all they had to say.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Really? Don't they just all go flying everywhere? I mean, what's?"
Oh, this could be a pretty shot here. Got a little bit of angle.
You're looking at the carom?
No, I'm just saying,
Oh,
just
okay.
to get on the 3 is just going to be a nice shot.
Yeah. Some finesse.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's loving life now.
I think he just wants to get this match over with. I think he's feeling a little iffy. He's not. He looked so much smoother at the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
Look at that. Even that shot went in a little tough. Like everything's just getting a little weird. Number
Yeah,
5.
and 8-6, it starts getting really scary.
Yeah, so he wants to end it now.
Mm-hmm.
Got to move this cue ball a little bit again here. A little flat. Doesn't have to get crazy. I mean, he can.
He might come underneath to the left of the 8 ball even.
I think so.
Yeah,
See
I
that?
mean, yeah, that's what he's doing. Because
He's
if
looking at it. I
he
thought he'd
was,
just punch out and kind of get here.
yeah, the punch out, he wouldn't be aiming that low on the cue ball.
No, I think he was just kind of getting a feel for what it. Sometimes you even put your cue where you're gonna to visualize.
Yeah, and he might change his mind. He might still punch out. He might have never even considered going near the 8. And the
I'll check to
reason
it.
the reason the only reason you wouldn't want to go near the 8 is sometimes you end up near on the rail. Oh, he had that. Yeah, I was visualizing the left side of the 8, but this was
Yeah.
absolutely perfect.
Now 2 rails.
For the 7 in the side.
Wrap the corner. Or all the way back out to the middle of the table. Yeah, side pocket.
There's such a long line of staying straight in there if you know what you're doing, and then it's guaranteed stop, stop, stop.
Yeah, should be curtains here.
Another one of those times where it's good to bump the ball closer to the pocket. You know you're going to be straight on the 8. Oh, concedes. What a match. Good job, guys.
Was a nice match.
Thank you, Ron Plaja.
Thank you, Lee Baldwin. A pleasure as always.
Yeah, I might commentate with you later this week. Who knows?
Yeah. Cool.
All
I'll
right,
see you
brother.
next time.
Okay. All right, folks. Sorry about that. We are going to have full commentary here in a little bit. Sophia Tran will be joining us. She is wrapping up another match. And we've got a couple of champions here that are just going to put on a clinic here for y'all. See a nice little draw shot. Play them in opposite corners. I could see him going forward around the left side of the 9 and playing for shape for the 7 in the side. Oh, that's picture perfect. Yeah, he'll be hitting this pretty hard. He'll stun it out. That's so nice. One rail. Ooh. He did not see that coming. All right, so Harry Vergara on the board. All right, let's see this cut break. One on the side. Let's see where the 2 ball goes. How about that shape on the 2 ball? And this will be a nice little draw shot. I mean, I suppose he could go forward, but I predict he'll draw cue ball coming towards the 9. I could see him landing near the 9 or going past it, hitting the end rail and coming back out. A little bit too much adrenaline early in the match. Is he going to masse? Or is he jumping with his breaker? That is not a jump stick. Jump draw. Incredible. He's gonna really juice this one. I love that. Look at that action. This is why I just am such a huge fan of 9-ball or 10-ball, over 8-ball. You get to see so much action on the cue ball in these rotation games. Whereas 8-ball, it's a lot of stop shots, lot of more strategy in 8-ball. So there's pros to both games, but I just like watching them make the cue ball dance, work that magic with the spin. I looked up Vergara is an 805, but I could not find the Fargo for Dao Min. Let's take a look at this shot again. I like the way he went forward with it. He's gonna really juice this one. I love that. Look at that action. So Sophia Tran will be joining us very shortly. I know she was commentating a match that was hill, but she is scheduled to join us when that's over with. Yeah, I love this break format. Look at this. Shape on the 3 this time. It's just nice to see the players breaking hard. It used to be the wing ball would go in every time so they could soft break. Nice to see them put their body into it, little oomph. Like this shot, for instance, he's going to have to go around 3, maybe 4 rails. Yeah, and see the way he did that, he made sure that he had an angle on the 5. If you end up, just going the natural where you hit the 4th rail and you leave yourself straight, that's not ideal. But it looks like he's going to have to use a little bit of
Hello, my friend Lee.
Sophia Tran, I'm so sorry for bothering you. I didn't know you were in a match.
Oh, you didn't bother me. Did you message me?
I just said, are you joining? It's not a
Oh,
problem.
I apologize. We had a heck of a match. And I don't want to spend too much time talking about it, but it went hill, all the dramatics, all the fun, all the glory.
Speaking of glory, how about that bank?
Beautiful.
Yeah, Harry is an 805, so you're gonna see some magic here.
I'm familiar with Harry.
Okay.
And then Yao Ming, his looks like he's from Vietnam, just based on the name. I will
Mm.
take a look.
Yeah, I couldn't find his rating in the Fargo app, but he plays like an 800 as well.
Sorry, I'm tardy to the party, but I'm very happy to be here.
Oh, Sophia, I am so happy to have you. I did some solo commentary. I was brave, but I did not enjoy it nearly as much as I do commentating with you.
All right, let's see here. Yes, so Harry, of course, Philippines, and Yao is from Vietnam. Now, I wonder what the world ranking is.
Yeah, that would tell us a lot.
Let me see if I can research that. Throw my secretary glasses on.
Yeah, so I believe you were commentating a match with Arenas, weren't you?
Yes, again, like such an incredible match. That I want to watch that one back. I could learn a lot.
Well, maybe, yeah, you've done a good job of not spoiling it so far for whoever's wanting to watch it later. Who is he playing?
Aranis was playing Kwan. Um, shoot, Kwan Ho Jun from Korea.
Okay,
Also not rated in Fargo.
that match will be available on YouTube later for those that want to watch a great, exciting match. You've certainly hyped it up. Hill action. Eh, This is one of those shots where I'm looking to learn something here. You can thin the two super thin on the right side and try to use the 6 as a blocker, but that's not easy to do. I can see him. Okay, so he might have been trying to get behind the 8 or run into the 4 there. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Use the 4 as a stopper. He just didn't get quite enough spin on it, or he didn't hit the 2 quite enough thick enough. Who knows?
I'm not finding his world ranking at this time.
Yeah, interesting that players at this caliber aren't on the Fargo app. Maybe names are just barely misspelled. That's one thing about Fargo is it wants an exact spelling. It doesn't just search the closest thing to what you typed in. Stop shot. Interesting. I have no idea what was going on there.
Sorry about that. I had to mute myself. I got a call from a very important person, my daughter.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I know. I looked at that and I wasn't while I was watching while I was talking. I'm not sure what happened there, but it looks like he gave away the game.
well, I don't know because he just came about 4 inches short here. I mean, look at the cut he left himself. He was straight in on the 2.
Oh my goodness.
It was because he was stretched out, I think.
Mm, I'm at a loss. I'm not sure what's going on here because that's unusual for Harry. to leave himself that tough of a cut.
Yeah, weird things happen to me whenever I'm fully stretched out. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he would do here, and the fact that he's jacking up tells me he had to do something creative, and that was nice.
With the best intentions, he should be able to finish this out the rest of the way. 6 in the side, 7 in the corner, 8 in corner, 9 easy. Just like the path is there. Very
Yeah,
simple.
yeah, having that in your bag to be able to just jack up and hit a finesse shot like that, that just made everything so much easier. But a lot of people just don't believe in jacking up and shoot, you know, they just don't have it in their bag, and I don't even know that I would have thought of that. Yeah, so he's definitely oh, playing with
Oh my
fire.
goodness. Do we need to send some coffee to these fellas?
Is he, he's not
He's
nippling
not
it.
hooked.
That's good.
No.
Oh boy.
Wow.
I love it. We've
A
got him
little,
on the board.
yeah, but a little disappointment in his walk away from that because he didn't like where he left himself. Yes, he won that rack, but not really pleased with his performance, is he?
Yeah, he just he knows that he never should have put that into the realm of possibilities. But how about a word from our sponsor?
Let's go.
All right, yeah, I'm into break after successfully getting onto the board.
How have the breaks been so far?
They've been successfully making balls and having position on the next slowest ball. Uh,
Until I got here.
well, it was all Harry doing that. That was, I believe that was Yaman's first break. So, how are you familiar with Harry Vergara? You've watched some of his matches, or?
Yes, I've seen him play in some other tournaments through stream.
Yeah, yeah, I was watching him warm up, and I'm just like, yes, yes, I know this guy's an 800, and sure enough. Come around 2 rails, nice and soft. Just a natural path there for him. Doesn't it look to you that he would go straight into the 8 if he went forward? like it's almost like he has to put a hit low.
Yes, I would have to agree with you. Should he go just into it straight normal, he's running into the 8. Oh,
Brilliant. He couldn't
did
have
he?
played that any better.
Oh, that was perfect. Nice little drawback.
Yeah. It was almost like the only way that he could successfully do that is if he aimed into the, the right side of the pocket, so he could hit it thinner. That was really well done.
Brilliant.
Draw back an
Okay.
inch.
Just got done splashing to social media, and now you have my full and undivided attention for the rest of the match.
Splashing this match out there, or
Yes.
I love it. Good job.
All right. Yeah, you need to catch a gear at this point.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him.
Not a huge deficit. Still totally playable. There's a lot of pool left. I will say this. I don't know if it's going to show up or not, but I'm noticing that I noticed that players are either breaking from like, okay, my circles are so horrible. Hold on a second. I'm not going to bother with circles. Okay. Okay. Now this is the first time I'm seeing a player, Harry, break from this corner of the um, English is escaping me at this point.
The break box.
Yes, that thing.
Yeah, I was talking about how much I love the break box because it forces them to break hard. Well, harder than they used to with the soft break, where the one was on the spot and the wing ball was wired.
Okay.
Just
Did
roll
we
forward.
already? Oh, sorry.
And see, I say just roll forward. He stunned forward to get closer to the 3 because he can. The better you get at pool, the more you do everything that you can to get closer to your work. 9'9" ball, you're never running the whole rack if you just leave yourself long shots the whole time. So you just get greedier and greedier on your shape. Look at that greed.
That just nestled right onto it. I mean,
As I'm preaching to do this.
when they say get close to your work, not that close.
Well, and this is why some people leave themselves long constantly, is because they're afraid of that happening, but you have to be willing to risk it. It was just a small little miscalculation of speed there.
Just brutal though. This game can provoke all the different things out of you.
Yeah, it is. It's a humbling experience, and frankly, any player that's willing to go on a live stream on a 9-foot table like Sophia Tran does, you've got, it's impressive. It's bravery.
You're talking about yourself. Stop.
No,
All right.
yeah, the bank. I mean, it's such a tough bank when the cue ball's close to the rail like that, but the safety's just as hard.
Just as equally hard. No, it's rough. You're full table length.
I think he's going for the bank.
I don't like it, but I mean, you miss, you sell out.
He's hyper focused. Look at
Oh,
that.
look at that.
And the shape.
Does he have the shape though? Does he have the shape to get back to the six? Or is he dead on? I can't quite tell from this angle.
Well, I think he could go forward. I mean, it's such a nightmare to imagine going forward with inside English when you're on the rail, but these guys can do it. There is an angle there. He's waiting for the other player. Okay, watch your television, folks. This is either going to be the most incredible shot you've ever seen, or he's going to miss it horribly. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Whew!
Just incredible. Incredible. Did you save it?
I did.
You're amazing.
I saved the bank as well. Yeah, we've got a match. This guy's a formidable opponent. Watch this shot. It looks like he barely hit it, but he put so much spin on there that the spin did all the work. And now he's gonna stun this. He'll hit this hard. Stun hard with just a touch of left. Oh no, he's going forward. I like that too. Another beautiful
I
shot.
love that shot. That is one of my favorite ones, and it's definitely one to practice and learn if you are an aspiring pool player or an avid one.
Such a pleasure to watch these players, man. This is just poetry in motion. Total magicianship.
Got a little, I mean, I feel like you could have drawn back a little bit more than that, no?
Well, that's what the bridge does to everyone.
Okay.
When you pull the bridge out or put an extension, just say to yourself, I need to hit this harder than I think I do. But he's fine. Touch a left to avoid the scratch. Beautiful
Gorgeous.
out.
Gorgeous. What up, what?
All right,
very beautiful in Vietnamese.
let's look at the replay here. He's hyper focused. Look at that.
Oh, yes. Look at that.
And the shape.
Does he have the shape, though? Does he have the shape to get back to the six? Followed by another. Did you save that one as well?
Here we go. Shot you've ever seen, or he's gonna miss it horribly. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. Tickla Haiwa. Just incredible.
Boy,
Incredible. Did you save it?
I wish I would have I wish I would have saved the part where I said he's either going to make the best shot you've ever seen. All it got was the or he's going to miss. Oh, it's funny.
It can be safely assumed what you were going to say after the or. So give our audience a little bit of credit.
Yeah, that's true. I'm so
Breaking
happy
from the
right
same.
now.
Why?
So happy to have you commentating with me on such a great
Oh,
match. I'm just thrilled that these players are are rocking our worlds over here.
Oh, look at this golden break. Oh my
Yes!
goodness.
I
Wow.
just love a close match. I'm not rooting for anyone here.
So in Vietnamese, you call that lucky, and when you say lucky, that is hen lim.
Oh, that's right. You are Vietnamese.
Sometimes.
I almost asked you, are you sure that's how you pronounce his name? And then oh boy, that would have been embarrassing.
You are good. Any which way, the effort is appreciated.
How do you pronounce his name again? It's with a V?
It's like a Y. So
Oh,
the D with no marking in it is a Y sound, like yeah, but the
I see.
D with a little almost like a little cross is the hard D sound. So this is Yao Ming.
The the lovely Vietnamese Sophia Tran.
And please don't take my word for it. I mean, I am born in the US, but I speak the language as best as I can. I'll
Well,
say that much.
your parents speak it fluently, don't they?
Yes.
Well, then you would know.
Oh no, followed by just oh, what a great breakout of all the balls as well.
Wow, he made yeah, 2 balls on the break and they're all spread out. This is a Christmas gift.
So Harry has to be careful there. With the way the rack came off and it kind of slipped, if that 9 ball moved at all, that was a foul. That would
All
have been a
ball
foul.
fouls.
All ball foul. And
Wow.
I mean, I know that Yao had his back turned when that was going on, but still.
So he's going to follow between the 5 and the 8. This is the best time to learn. When you see a pro get ball in hand, watch what they do. He just used natural follow, just set up the perfect angle. And look, he's perfect.
And you said it right there, perfect angle. Pros don't like to leave themselves straight in. They like to give themselves an opportunity to play around and leave an angle.
100%. He's going to come around 2 rails between the 5 and the 8. Put the 5 in the top right.
I think here he got a little short. I mean, he's going to have to avoid, he's going to have to do some crazy drawing power because he has to avoid the 9 here, no?
Yeah, it's a ton of bottom left and it's a soft draw. So the softer you hit this draw, the faster it starts grabbing on the cloth.
Uh-huh.
And
He
and
left himself pretty darn good there.
that's incredible. And to be fair, that that was more medium draw. It still wasn't hard draw. It was still like a finesse shot, but I wasn't expecting him to go short side, but he knew exactly what he was doing. I love it.
Filipinos.
Yeah.
All right. Here's another word from our sponsors.
From concept to design, it all starts with a blueprint. From launch to achieving legend, to every moment that builds a legacy, universal cues, backed by a world-class factory. We refine feel with science and define performance with precision. Crafting over 2 million cues annually, we stand alongside champions, infusing every stroke with innovation and craftsmanship, universal. Leading the way, power creates the one and only. To win, there is no other distraction.
So it looks like this is a seeded tournament. The way I looked at the bracket.
Well, I looked at that as well. I don't think it's actually seeded in the form that we are used to understanding it. I think the seeding just happens to be the way they fell as far as the random mixing. of um of the players for the bracket, I guess,
Okay.
right? Because I looked at it and based on world rankings, Aranis and Quan were far apart from each other as far as world rankings, but they were seeded 45 and 46.
Oh, well that could, yeah, then that's out. All I know is I looked at the bracket and Yap was at the very bottom and the other best player that I can't remember who it was at the very top. So I made an assumption at that point.
I also made the assumption that it was seeded based on looking into the digital pool system and checking it out, doing a little bit of research. However, it's not seeded in the traditional sense that we are used to.
Okay, so it might be seated in a non-traditional sense then.
In a random sense.
Okay, that is that's yeah, we should look into that. I actually think tournaments should be seeded.
Wouldn't that be something?
I I've ran some tournaments where, trying to get the best players to come out and I let them know it will be seeded. You're not going to face, Goliath in the first round.
Now, what does he do here? Is he going to go for the cheese? He
Yeah.
has to. At this point, he absolutely has to.
Yeah.
4-inch pockets, do you like it? You like the cheese?
I think that he's a pretty heavy favorite to make this.
Okay.
I'd say like a 70% favorite.
I don't like the cheese there. I like a safety. Oh my goodness, does he get lucky? Oh no, it doesn't go quite enough. But he does get some love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, or did he play it as a two-way?
And I don't believe that 5/8 is wired, and even if it is and he jumps it, do you run the risk of scratching? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
Well, you can aim straight at the 5 if it is wired and take
So,
that scratch out of play.
I don't think it is necessarily wired. There might be a gap in there, so you might have to do a little bit of a cut,
But you
but
know what
it's there.
when he played that 5-9 combo, he drew the cue ball back there on purpose. I'm just
Oh, yes.
saying, he was playing a two-way. He didn't just get love there. He played that
Okay.
because
That 9 still wanted to go.
I know. Well, and that's another thing that he played. He played it at speed to where he would get the cue ball safe, and he'd have 2 chances to make the 9. I'm just saying the pros are thinking of everything. I actually think that it is wired. I
You
think
think it is wired?
I
Okay.
think he'll make the 8 and he'll hit it dead straight. Oh, well, I was right about one thing. He he wasn't going to risk the scratch.
Oh, but look what happens here.
Oh,
I no, I don't think that I I I don't think the carom is there, do you?
it's the only way he can make the carom is if he hits it super hard and stuns it into a, feather cut situation. So this is not even close to a 70 percentile. He's probably just trying to make the 5, to be honest with you.
Which is that's the smart
Yeah.
route.
How small of a pocket is it for that 5? It's going to be pretty small. These are 4-inch pockets. You know what? He is if he's hitting it low, he might be going after the 9.
No, oh gosh. I think that 9 makes that pocket better. Go into the pocket, maybe go off the 9, secure that in there. Yes, you might knock the 9 out just a little bit, but at least you get yourself a position to get better on the 6. Just run the table out. Don't go for the gold here.
He is though.
Oh, okay,
Wow.
or go for it. I didn't think it was that easy. I wish I
It,
had a better view.
I thought that the 9 was higher up above the,
Same.
but no, we
Above
were
the
wrong.
knuckle.
Yeah, we were wrong. He was right, and he played it perfectly.
Obviously, he was right. Let's check out another video from one of the other sponsors, Mori.
Are you going to be commentating more in the week?
I am. I'm commentating tomorrow and also on Friday. I believe I'm supposed to be jumping into a match at 11:30, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh,
We'll
tonight?
see. I might be joining Zach Ross pretty late. I'm jumping on to table 12 at 11:30, and then table 16 at 1 a.m.
Tonight.
Yes.
No wonder you were trying to take a nap earlier when I forced you to commentate with me.
I told you, I'm like, for you, I will.
Aw, see, you are an amazing pool player, amazing commentator, amazing person. And we've got an interesting rack here. Look at all this. We haven't seen traffic or a cluster like this at all day.
And his break was normal from the corner. I was looking at some other information. Well, he's got a chance to break it out here. He's fine.
Yeah, just where does the 4 go?
Whatever he does, he needs to make sure he clears the cue ball, attempts to bring the cue ball somewhere towards the center of the table.
Well, he'll break through the 7 and the 5. The 4 will get sent to the center of the table, and he'll
Or he can just be very, very smooth and calculated like that.
yeah.
I still don't like it, honestly.
No, it's a nightmare. Trying to. Okay, so if he plays the 4 in the bottom left with draw, yeah, he'll land right there and leave himself a cut. But this is a no picnic. You'll see him jack up, which makes the shot pretty difficult. He doesn't have to jack up that high though.
I'm saying I just want to draw this here. No, I don't like the angle. I really don't like the angle. So he's going to cut it down to here. Yes, down to the bottom left. Oh.
Yeah, he would have been okay had he made it. But yeah, and that's a tough shot.
Yeah, I didn't like the angle where the cue ball would have been left if he went for the bottom right. But I mean, look at this. Look at this love he's gotten.
Yeah.
That was love, right?
Yeah. Okay. That was. He did not plan any of that. But it looks like he can see a sliver of it through the 5 and the 9, which means he can play a nice safe here. Yeah. The 4 won't travel very far at all, and then he'll use the 5 as a blocker. But this is too easy.
It's an easy one railer.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's going to pocket this?
No, I think he'll try to hit enough of the 4 to hide behind the 9, and the 4 ends up near the 6. Sort of a deal. One of those two things.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm trying my best not to sniffle or to cough into the mic, but I might flip a little bit.
I haven't heard any of that.
Okay. Well, looks like Harry gave Yao an opportunity here. I don't like where the 5-7 sits.
I like that we're going to get to see a Super Stroker 3000 draw shot. I mean, Technically, he doesn't have to draw all the way back. He could leave himself a carom if he doesn't come all the way back. Because the carom, if you shoot the carom, the 5 will be available after you bump the 7 in.
Mhm.
And that is what he's playing.
The carom.
Yeah, well, now he's funny though. I don't think that'll work. I mean, the carom will work, but the 5 won't. If he would have been further to the right by a couple diamonds, then the 5 doesn't travel very far. If you play the carom now, then the 5 is going to come up table, but it's still all you got.
Let's see what happens here because Vietnamese. I know that it's very popular to play 3 cushion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or billiards, true billiards. Let's see if he can control this to where
He might hit
to
it
where.
really hard. So the 5
Oh,
comes all the way back down. I think that's what he had in mind, but
you think
he just missed the carom.
one of the disciplines that is very popular in Vietnam for sure, and even in like the heavily Vietnamese um, American communities out here is 3 cushion billiards. So
I
I feel
did
like
not know that.
carom is right up there, right in the wheelhouse for a lot of um, strong players. Not me. I I don't get to visit areas that have the tables available.
Well, he was forced to hit. He felt like he had to hit that hard to ever have a.
Chance.
Yeah, and by hitting it hard, you lose some accuracy. That's all. Total safe.
I like this. I like this safety.
Yeah.
Do I want a hill match? Yes, of course I do.
Yes.
But do I like that safety? Also yes.
Oh, wow. Before you got here, there was like 12 people in the chat. You joined, and now there's 50. Look at that.
No, it's not because of me.
You've got a great voice for commentary, and when you're sick, I think it's even better. It's like that Friends episode when Phoebe gets sick, and
The
it's
raspy voice.
yeah, and then she gets better and hears her regular voice, and she goes, "Ooh, ooh."
What a good return. I mean, it's yes, he does sell out a little bit here. I think it's a natural leave for Harry, but a good return nonetheless. I mean, it was a good effort.
Yeah, he's just going to naturally roll this forward for the 6 in the same pocket.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Double oh my goodnesses. I thought it was going to hang and then hook.
I predict he's going to use low left on this shot and hold it for the 7 in the side. It might be steeper than I think the way he's coming at it now, but yeah, that's definitely low left. Watch the finesse.
Gets on the right side of the 7 as well.
Yeah, he'll go around the 8, 3 rails.
I'll throw in my knowledge of Tagalog. Maganda.
Ah,
Beautiful.
yes. For those of you who don't know, the Filipino player is shooting in Tagalog is the language.
What is it? Mabuhay is like beautiful or pretty?
Yes.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, another word from a sponsor. Let's see here.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships. Crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology, it defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, Legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CP
Cut the commercial short. Let's see how he breaks. It's a strong lead right now. Not over. I'm sure that there are opportunities for Yao to pick up, but just cannot make those very, very critical errors.
Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
I know that 9 ball was flung around a little bit there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be dead perfect on the 2, but for an 805, this is manageable.
Completely. Deli slice on the 2.
Yeah. He'll probably play the 3 in the same. No, he won't. Yeah, he will.
That was his goal. Yes, that was his goal. And this is a little bit tougher of a slice, but
Sharpen that knife, Vergara.
yes, it's ninja blade time.
Okay. It's kind of nice that it really doesn't matter where the cue ball lands, he'll have a shot. This is in.
I don't think he really likes where this leaves him, but
He'll go between the set. He'll come off the right long rail and between the 7 and 5, it looks like.
so you're thinking that he's going to go. Oh no, not that steep. My lines are so horrible.
Your lines aren't showing up.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
Oh, my line wasn't that horrible at all, actually.
Oh. Wonder. No, he did not play my shot. He did it smoother. You know why he did that? He needed this angle to get all the way down to the 6. If he comes between the 7 and the 5, like I said, he would have been flat on the 5. And you know what I'm saying? He
Mhm.
would have been too straight on the 5. So he thought of everything. I'm learning so much watching these guys.
And that is one of the things that I feel very fortunate to be able to have access to, is to be able to have access to this platform, to this stream, to be able to view these players and learn.
Well, you learn more when you're commentating and you're making predictions, and then you're seeing why their shot was smarter than yours, and you're like, well, next time I'm going to do what they did. It's definitely a educational experience.
Gorgeous, just gorgeous.
Yeah. He's looking to go on the hill here. So he'll bear down. Look at the bottom action.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we've got action. Yeah. Hey, that's okay. This is more time to commentate with Sophia if he can make this.
You know, and he took the time. Harry took the time to bear down. It was just an unfortunate miss.
Here we go. This is crucial. This is not a hanger. A lot of pressure.
You like shooting inside on this one or just center ball?
Well, definitely not inside.
Okay.
Outside maybe, but inside would bring the scratch into play. I think.
All right. Yours truly with EvoSports. Both of us, Lee Baldwin, Sophia Tran, representing EvoSports out in the PNW. Let's play this.
Yes. Hey, support EvoSports if you can. They are the future of pool. The biggest favor I can do to the men from EvoSports is to tell everyone out in the chat, if you live near a pool hall that doesn't have EvoSports, have them contact Patrick Nix to get it set up. They simply send you a camera and an iPad, basically, as you see on the screen, that's keeping the score, and players can just type their name in and share it to social media, and all of a sudden they have a live streamed match. And if they have friends that are willing to commentate that match, it's a show, and it'll bring more people into your pool hall if you have that.
Hands down, the best system as far as like, um, you know, user friendly interfaces and accessibility. Best ever, and worldwide.
Totally affordable for any pool hall. And tons of places around the Northwest have it, and it's exploding elsewhere. Intercontinental.
Yao did not like that break. He didn't control the cue ball as much as he wanted to. He, I don't know what exactly happened. I know the cue ball got knocked around quite a bit.
Yeah, and he knows there's no simple path to glory here. I mean, even if you make the 2, you're going to have tough sledding. The 5 ball, well, technically, you could make, if you make the 2, you could make the 3, tap the 4 in, and then you'd have the 5 in the top bottom right corner. But making this 2 ball,
Or do you push out and you make your opponent play a tough shot and give your I don't know, because then your opponent returns it to you, and then what do you do?
no, I mean, this is, he'll definitely shoot this. I'm just saying he knows how tough this is going to be. But honestly, like, I predict he'll hit this hard just to try to get somewhat straight on the 3. Oh no, he played safe. See, It- he he did kind of a combination of both of our ideas.
But
It's
sold out.
it's almost like a form of a push out what he just did, but it wasn't.
I don't like that. Just leave it, and just kind of, you know, give it a different angle
Yeah.
because now you just gave it away.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how he shoots this, he either just stops this or just lets it go tiny little bit. I don't know if he wants to just leave the 5 where it is. Yep, he just wants to leave the 5 where it is.
Yeah.
Let the cue ball go about 3-4 inches, 5 inches maybe. I can't quite tell from here.
I actually think he'll pick up the short rail and come right into the line of the shot.
Oh, just like that.
He's
You're
golden.
too good. You're too good. See, for me, I would just let it kind of like roll in, but then that's why I'm what I am, and he's what he is,
Well,
and you are what you are.
no, it's yeah. I mean, you're an incredible shooter. It's just at some point there's something that snaps inside of you that every part of your focus is keeping the cue ball off the rail. The leaving the cue ball on the rail, you never see pros do it.
He doesn't. I don't think he likes where he left himself. But again, at his level, he should be able
Yeah,
to make it.
you're right though. He went a full diamond too far.
Just doable. He'll will it in right here.
That's
Oh wow,
a 3 rail.
that was like a 6 rail. I'm sorry, that was like a 6 rail.
Mm, that was exciting stuff.
Very interesting. Let's see what the latest replay is, just for funsies.
All right. Shot you've ever seen, or he's gonna miss it horribly. Look at that.
Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
Whew.
Just incredible. Incredible. Did you save it? Did you save it?
That is good times.
Although Harry's on the hill, Yao does have a very steep hill to climb, but with enough willpower, it can be done. Capitalize on all mistakes, if possible, if if Harry even allows.
And he might not allow.
Oh, dry break. This
Oh my
is the
gosh.
allowance.
Good verbiage there, Sophia.
we have we have a good chunk of people watching. Appreciate everyone tuning in and viewing this. Really fun match. And I am very fortunate to be able to be joined or to co commentate this match with Mr. Lee Baldwin. I don't have an overview of this table as far as an additional camera, but it looks based on what Yao is seeing, he can pocket that three past the four.
Yeah.
He wants to get close to it though, no?
Oh yeah. He's
Close and straight.
yeah. He'll definitely draw back the 3 diamonds. But yeah, there's really nothing I'd rather be doing right now, so I'm really hoping he runs this out. Oh, I thought he could have drew further than that.
What to do here? Do you run the risk of making an error? You're not quite where you want to be.
I think he just plays the stop shot. I think
Oh,
it's enough of a pocket for him to, he might draw back even just so he doesn't have to reach on the next shot.
oh, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Just gorgeous.
Yes, yes. He found a way to not have to reach. He does want to be straight in on the 5. This is one of those don't want an angle situations. And look at that. He got an angle. I don't think he can hold it. I think he has to hit it hard. That's no good. Okay, yeah. He can smooth draw this. He doesn't have to hit it hard if he just smooth draws it and leaves a cut on the 6. He'll pick up that rail below the side pocket maybe. Yeah. Just make it and play the 7 in the side, I guess. I think he's fine. Look at that. Come on. This is a huge shot.
Huge shot. This is, oh my goodness. He put his heart on the table, and I can admire that so much. I do admire that so much.
He's a great player. He's just playing a world-class champion 805, and it has been such a pleasure to watch this match. Both players played incredible pool. I'm completely humbled by their level, And he concedes the
Absolutely.
match like a class
Yeah.
act. Congratulations, Harry
Yeah.
Vergara.
Absolutely. And again, as always, a pleasure, Lee. Are you onto a different table here, or are you done for the night?
I am not scheduled for anything, but if you needed me, I would be there for you. Have a
I
good night.
appreciate you. Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
All right, got to do a mic check real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, lucky loser billiards. I'm so fortunate. I'd mentioned today multiple times I didn't know whose match I was going to be doing. I just kind of signed up for a slot, and how lucky it would be, or how cool it would be if it ended up being like FSR or like, you know, Carlo Beato, Loisis Yap, and sure enough, it ended up being FSR. So yeah, very fortunate, very excited. Okay, so we have the 2026 fourth annual Chinese Taipei Open. This match is Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, FSR, and looks like Chiang Po Sun. I tried to do a little bit of research on Chiang here. I was not able to find him in Fargo. I did pull it up on Google, and it looks like a local Chinese Taipei player competed, a professional player, obviously competed in a lot of events, but maybe trying to make a name for himself in a tournament like this against an opponent of FSR's caliber. If anybody can find his Fargo, that'd be awesome. I wasn't able to in the couple minutes that I tried, but if you're able to find it, please put it in the chat. That would be very helpful. Who is lucky loser billiards, by the way? Excuse me. All right. So Chiang won the lag first to break, got the one in the side. That's what we're going to be paying attention to off of the break. Excuse me. It appears that he has a shot on the 2-ball here. Bear with me at times. I am slightly colorblind, but I do believe that this is the red 3-ball down here. So he should be able to just play this 2 rails around the 8-ball to center table to get on the 3, maybe a little bit more past center table. Oh, first opening shot there. See, what's surprising to me there, actually, I mean, obviously he missed the shot, but it's the first shot of the first rack playing FSR. I don't blame him. But the speed, he actually hit that ball too thick and still ended up over, like, getting pretty straight on the 3, which means had he made that ball, the speed would have been way too much. So something to pay attention to as the match goes, as his next a couple innings at the table go, see how his speed is. I think FSR might have surrendered an edge of this ball. If he didn't, Chiang's going to have a fairly easy kick. What he'll be thinking about is trying to make sure that he hits the top side of the 2. So you want to hit on this side of that ball when you kick. So it's going to send the 2 ball this way and the cue ball behind the 7-3, I would imagine, is what he's going to try to be focusing on here. Yeah, just like that. I don't know why he hit it so hard. That shot, he had a very high. If he hit that exact same shot at a 1/5 of the speed, the 2 ball obviously wouldn't have traveled as far. Probably would have ended up over here somewhere. But the cue ball would have been behind the 7 and 3 area, so he would have had a much higher percentage chance of getting safe if he kicked it at a much lower speed. Todd Shirley. Oh, nice to meet you, Todd. España, go Spain, yeah. But yeah, so I think that it's a very nice combo shot there. He doesn't want this to go in. He'll be okay. He's a little thin on the 3 ball, but yeah, that kick shot, it's one to think about. He didn't have the side. Maybe he was trying to play the 2-9, like hoping to get the 2-9, I guess. Maybe I'm not sure, but could just be also nerves. Distance is usually your friend on a 9-foot table, especially with 4-inch pockets. But yeah, FSR's got Mike D. Yeah, Mike D was finishing up a tournament. He played in a tournament, so he's working on getting his way home. Wow, he was able to kill that so much. Sometimes the angles are very deceptive when you're on screen. Like, it looked like that was way thin. He was going to have to like travel up and down, and he held it quite nicely. He doesn't have as much angle as he would like here. He's probably just going to draw back to center table and take the cut on the 6. Yeah, I think he kind of has to. He could try to power draw to the bottom rail, maybe go forward with right spin is what he's kind of like analyzing right now. The only thing I don't like about that is on this new cloth, it just doesn't quite grab as much. And you might be like coming at the 6. I think he might be digging into the short rail here. I'd love to see. How cool would that be to see a power draw down to this rail and out? Yeah, let it go. He let his stroke out. I like that. A little straight here. He's probably going to have to shoot the 7 near the rail a little bit, but he's okay. Everything's out in the open. Yeah. He managed to keep angle. So that's something there for the players that are looking to get better and looking to improve their game and running out. He managed to keep an angle on the 7 here. A lot of people on that shot roll down and get really straight on the 7. And then you end up having to take a really long shot on the 8 or try to do too much with the cue ball to get better for the 8 and miss the 7. He knew that he couldn't have too much angle. He could always just run the cue ball up and down. So anyway, played it perfect. We're looking at 1-0 now, FSR. And we're going to see FSR's first break of the tournament. Real quick while he's racking, so this is the like I said, I mentioned the 2026 Chinese Taipei Open. The venue is the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. We are playing on 9-foot Rason tables with 4-inch pockets, CPBA Royal Cloth, Dynasphere balls, and Rason perimeter lights. Sorry about that. I was closing my the message that talked about the equipment and stuff. So it appears that FSR not only did not make the 1 ball on the side, but did not make anything on the break. Let me rewind my YouTube channel here, see what we got, see what happened. So he missed the 1 just high, barely off of the top knuckle. So he hit it just a little bit too thin, wants to go in a little bit thicker next time. Opening shot good for Chiang. Not really much on the 2 ball though, and I'd say we're seeing a case of the nerves and maybe a bit starstruck. This is the first round of the Chinese Taipei Open. And this player here, as I mentioned, is not like, he is a professional player, but definitely not like a matchroom pro, right? He's not up in like the top of the rankings and whatnot. And his first match, he's playing, an arguable top 5 for sure, top 10 player in the world. So I'm sure his heart is pumping a little bit more than he's used to right now. And FSR did not get really good. He hit that 1 ball a little thin to the pocket, so he came into the 9 instead of getting above the 2. Playing a little bit of a 2-way there. Played that perfectly. Got good shape on the 3, moved it in front of the pocket. He's probably going to want to get to like about right here. Oh, he got way further than I thought. Yeah, that's... I don't think he froze himself to the 9 ball there, but regardless, he's actually making it a little bit tougher for the 5 now because I think he's fairly straight, so he's got to draw right past the 9. They're so good at this shot right here. He's going to kill this and play the 6 in the other corner. Look at that. Just hits it so good. Again, actually on the wrong side of the ball slightly, so he's probably just going to stop it and take the 7 right there. I don't think he's going to move it too much, but maybe. Oh, yeah, he went forward with some spin. But that kill shot that he had on the 5, like, that shot is so difficult to play. You have to practice it so many. I mean, you have to hit it 1,000 times just to get used to it, and then, like, let alone under pressure. And they just cue it. They stroke the ball so well. All right, well, FSR, like the Ferrari up, about the Spanish Ferrari is about to be up 2-0 real quick. Okay, so that's thank you, lucky loser. I was gonna do that. I was gonna turn off the establish button. I figured maybe that was what was going on, but I did not do that before the match started. So thanks to lucky loser, it appears that Chiang is a 626 Fargo with a robustness of 27. That is that's probably one tournament. So it's very you can't really take that into consideration with what his Fargo should be. Because I mean, if he, like, for instance, let's say he played someone like Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and he beat him 9-1. I mean, that's an 830 caliber player in winter break format. Like, it can make somebody look like an APA 4 by the score results. So he doesn't have nearly enough. And that time he hit the 1 ball low. Anyway, 626, I'm sure he plays much better than that. We can't probably go fully off of that, but at least we were able to find him. So thank you. So if this 3 ball passes the 8, which is what he's about to look, he should be looking at already. He should be out. I mean, he has a very open table and he has an opportunity to try to get himself in stroke and get himself feeling good. He's got the 1 over the corner pocket, the 2's over the side. Shot that left-handed. Yeah, I really would have liked to see him check the 3, unless it's just that obvious. I would have liked to have seen him check the 3 before he shot the 1, because you want to make sure you get the proper angle to get on the 3 if it doesn't go in that pocket. Maybe it was just that obvious. I'm not sure, but a little straight on this 2 ball. He's going to have to kind of settle from distance here. He left himself a little bit of a tester here. This is when you're nervous or you haven't really gotten in stroke yet, this shot right here, he's going to want to stun follow. I highly doubt that he slow rolls this. He's probably going to try to stun follow like 2 to 3 inches. It's kind of like a nervy shot when you're getting warmed up. Perfect. He hit it so well. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that 626 is probably a little bit low. El Ferrari, vamos. He said, let's go for the Ferrari. So he hit that really well. He wants to maintain a little bit of an angle, which I think he did. He should be okay. He can move it over a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna want to be like, I mean, ideally he'd love to be like right here. He just hit that left-handed. Look at that, right in the circle. Great shot. Let me know if you guys think the white's better than the red. I can switch colors. I also have a light blue or a blue. So here he's gonna want. I mean, if he can just probably keep it near the rail, that's probably okay. Let me know what guys you like for color. Which color you want to look at. Yeah, he's perfect. Stun out 8-9. So here's what I'm curious about. Just out of my general curiosity, is if he decides to play the 9 on the side. I've noticed that a lot of pros will play the 9 on the side rather than move the cue ball, which, like, typically on a smaller table, like where I'm in the Pacific Northwest, there's a lot of 7-foot tables. Usually you'll move the cue ball because it's not much movement to get the 9 into like a corner. This 9 ball seems to be a little bit lower than the spot, and these side pockets look dangerously small. So I think he's probably going to try to get on the 9 in a corner. Yeah, he hit that really well. Just something I've noticed. I remember when I started really watching pool a lot and listening to commentators and stuff, it seemed that pros typically elected to play for the corner pockets over the side pockets. So I try to like make that something that I always did. And now the last couple of years, I've noticed the pros have been playing the 9 ball specifically. They don't usually do it for the other balls unless it's in a have to. But for the 9 ball specifically, when the 8 is near the 9, they'll just play a little roll shot or a stop shot and take the 9 on the side rather than like going 1 or 2 rails for the 9 and one of the corners. I just think it's very interesting. All right, so 2-1 Chiang. So far, Chiang has the breaking advantage. FSR has broke dry both times, and Chiang has made the 1 in the side on his first and only break. So interesting there. Something to keep in mind as we move forward in this match. I think that it's safe to say that FSR probably has the advantage on runouts and most aspects of the game, but the break is very important, and this is a winner break format, so that could be what helps keep Chiang in this match. All right, pay attention to the 1. He's going to be shooting the 1 for this side right here. That's where he's going for the 1 ball. Boom. So he's 2 for 2 now on breaks. One in the golden break right there. Two to 2, just like that. What did I just say? The break could very well be the thing that keeps Chiang in this match. And right as I say it, golden break, 2 to 2. All right, let's pay attention to the 1 again. Going for that right side pocket. He got it again. What's going to happen with the cue ball? Ooh, okay. Dangerous kiss there with the 2 ball, but he's going to come out with a shot. The 2 appears to pass the 3, I think. If so, he's going to be sitting pretty good because the 3 and 4 are there. The 5 is accessible. The 6 is over the side. This is really the key shot right here. If this 2 passes the 3 or not. Interesting perspective, pro level average. I have not watched hardly any hay ball. I have heard about how the pockets are very rounded down the corners, so that would make a lot of sense if they elect for the side pocket as well. And like I said, you'll see the pros choose the corner pockets for most other balls. Like this is something that I've noticed is very much typically just the money ball because they don't have to play shape, so it's just making the ball. And like for instance, diamond tables have generously large or generous size side pockets. So if they don't have to play shape, then they just shoot the 9 into the side. Whereas when you're shooting like the 5 ball and you have to play shape, you really don't want to be playing to the side if you don't have to. So just something I've noticed. He's playing this with an inside ball. I think the 2 does go. Oh no, it didn't go, so he's playing safe. Look at this. This is a very good shot. He's going to hit that and nestle up behind the 8 ball. What a great shot. High level creativity and execution there. So FSR, it looks like he's choosing to. Is he swerving this ball or no? He's kicking. I think he's kicking off the rail behind the 2, trying to kick and stick. Uh-oh, 9's going towards the pocket. I think he got fortunate here because these pockets are so small. I think the 5 might be taking away the pocket for the 2 ball here, and I would be very surprised if he attacked the combo from this distance. So we might see another safety here by Chiang. I hope I'm saying this right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. If anybody knows a proper pronunciation, please feel free to leave it in the chat. All right, curious to see what he's doing here. It looks like he's going to cross over the 2 and bank it up table. Yeah, look at this. Use the 5 to hold him. What a great shot. Like, that is a shot that needs to be respected for how great it was. He not only crossed over the 2, he had to avoid scratching in this corner pocket right here, and then he used the 5 ball to stop himself so that he'd keep the ball, the 2 ball, snookered by the 8 ball. We've just seen 2 very high level safety shots that were very creative and very well executed. I think we're gonna have a very good match and hopefully might be able to go the distance here. I think the combos all the time. You see pros avoid combos like almost at all costs, even with like ball in hand where the 3-9 looks easy and they don't shoot it. Combos can go awry really easily, especially like they're on a 9-foot table that was probably 6.5 feet away from the 2 ball. This is gonna sell out a shot. It's not gonna be easy, it's gonna be long, but it's gonna sell out a shot. Him leaving him tree topped on the 2 ball there helped him so much. Helped FSR, I mean. But yeah, combos are very low percentage all the time. And these are 4-inch pockets. Unless you've played on 4-inch pockets, which I have not. I have played on 4.25, and even that was just miserable. I don't know that I would see any of the pro players on tour attack that combo. And controlling the cue ball and the 2 ball from that distance, I think it's just a very, very, very low percentage shot. He's probably gonna cross bank this and try to play a safety. I don't see him trying to attack this. He looks pretty straight and he's jacked up. Wow, he did attack it. That's what I was concerned about. First of all, great cueing on that. I mean, to be completely tree topped on the 5 ball, 9 feet away almost, and to make that ball, that's phenomenal fundamentals and phenomenal cueing. But that's why I think he should have cross banked and played safe, because it's just too difficult. It was so straight, as we just saw. I mean, he followed it right in. Tough break there, but I think that was a incorrect decision. So less unfortunate than he may think in his mind. I think that was probably not the right shot. All right, and FSR left himself the 4 on the side. He should just be able to play a high ball and go down near the 7. Probably gonna go past the 7 a bit. Yeah, just like that. Really, the only thing you got to worry about there is just not leaving yourself hampered on the 7. And now he is should be 3-2. So that shot right there, that's another one that I've actually really been trying to voice to other players in my area. Like a shot like that. That's a shot that typically, like, I even found myself doing it up until the last couple months. Oh, wow. He's going to be okay, but that's not where he wanted to be. He's going to have to force to stun over this long rail here and come back out. Sorry about that. Lost my video glitched, my stream glitched on me there, so anyway, what I was saying though is about that shot when he shot the 6 in the side to get on the 7. Myself and majority of people that I see, they shoot that and they come out to middle table, which ends up leaving them like straight or a back cut on the 7, which makes it tough to get on the 8. But if you notice, when he shot the 6, he left himself fairly near the rail, like right there somewhere. And that was because he wanted to maintain angle so that he could play the 7 off this rail and out for the 8. Like that was the whole purpose of that. And that's just something that, like I said, most people are not paying attention to at the amateur level. They're like, oh, I'm going to shoot this and roll out to the middle of the table and get good on the 7 ball. but then you lose your angle and you have to draw back, or you end up even worse where you're on the B side of the ball and you have to like go forward and miss the 8, or draw and miss the 8. And there's so many more things that is difficult to manage. And so like just really paying attention to like staying on the correct side of the ball and using the rail as your friend. Ideally, you want to shoot an object ball into a pocket where the cue ball is going into the nearest rail of the object ball rather than going away from the nearest rail. It's just a lot easier to control and move the cue ball that way. So something to pay attention to. I agree. The 6 ball was good to connect the dots, but if you play it the correct way. Okay, so it looks like FSR is electing the push here. Probably he doesn't have a shot on the 2. I think that he'd be okay kicking at this ball, but if you can see, he doesn't really have anything where he could play cover with right here when he hits that. So he's going to push. I'd say he's probably going to want to put a 3 in a less ideal position. Oh no, he's just daring him here. I wish I could interview him afterwards with a replay of this shot, because I would venture to say that he would not play that same push if he was playing Federer. He put the 9 ball in play. He's giving the Chiang a clear look at the 2 ball to play a potential safety. When you see like Federer play filler, or Federer play Federer or Shane, they're never going to push to an open look. They're going to push to a jump. They're going to push to a kick. They're never going to push to this. So this, in my opinion, is a little bit dangerous and probably disrespecting to his opponent. See if he ends up paying for this. Just like I said. See that, and that's why I said I really don't think. I think that push was disrespectful to his opponent, and not in like a malicious way, but I think that he let the fact that this is not a 800 850 Fargo opponent, I think he let that into the back of his mind. And as they say, don't play the opponent, play the table. I don't actually always agree with that. Some people are better at kicking or jumping. I think you have to factor things like that in, but I don't think that he should have pushed to that right there. I think he should have tried to push to a jump, or push to tie something up, but never ever leave it like a full ball to C with a 9 carom on. He had a free shot. If you notice, he actually ended up getting safe on that. The 2 ball was behind the 8, so even if he didn't make the 9, FSR was going to be hooked. So I think that was a really careless mistake there. And 3-3. Chiang has yet to break dry. He's made the 1 on the side every time. Let's see if he can continue that. There's the 1 on the side again. Someone has put the practice in on his break, and he's going to get rewarded with a shot on the 2. Yeah, I mean, the 2 to the 3, this is not easy, especially from distance. This is where the cool kids hang out. Triple G, you definitely are one of the cool kids, man. Nice to have you in the chat. So this shot here is very, very difficult. He has a couple of options. He can play this 2 rails to this area here. He can slow roll it for this upper bottom right corner, but I don't think he's going to slow roll from this distance. Oh, he tried to play that with inside. He tried to go in this gap here. I don't necessarily love that decision. I think that inside English almost always makes the pot more difficult than using outside or natural English, like natural running English. I mean, maybe that's preference, obviously, but typically inside adds a little bit more deflection than outside. So I would have liked to see him just play with like a hint of less spin there and go 2 rails, but who am I to say what he should be doing? He obviously has preference of things that he does. I think he might have moved things around enough to where the 3 doesn't have an obvious pocket past the 8. So I'm curious to see what FSR does here. I think he has too much angle to draw to this area without risking the side pocket scratch, but I'm not sure. Sometimes the angles are deceiving on screen. Just like that, it was deceiving. He overhit a little bit too much. I don't think the 3 passes the 8. If the 3 does not pass the 8, it does. He's looking at this like it does. So let's just not even going to question that. He's going to stun draw this and slide up past the side pocket. Yep, just like that. So with where the 7 is, looking a few balls ahead, the 6 ball is problematic because typically where they would shoot this 6 ball from is like somewhere right here. However, you do not want to be shooting the 6 ball from right there because that's not true. I apologize. If he can get to my circle for the 6 ball, he'll be okay because he can just roll forward into the 9. But you don't want to be any higher of that. You don't want to be any more left of that. Like you definitely don't want to be over here. Ideally, you'd be like somewhere right in here, but that's a risky positional shot with the 7. You don't want to hook yourself. So, yeah, he hit that so good. He had the perfect angle too. Now he's just gonna stun stop. Just try to not leave himself hampered over the 9. Shoot the 7 in the side. Okay, shoot the 7 in the corner. See, that was even better. Completely remove the 9 out of the way so you wouldn't have to bridge over it. He's a favorite to make this ball pretty much anywhere, so he's just going to cinch this. Yep, just like that. Great shot. And then I would imagine he's probably going to go 2 rails around for the 9 in the same pocket. Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. I forgot to change back to the line. That's what I meant to do. All right, 4-3 coming at us, FSR, but by no means is, this is not a cakewalk so far. He has not broke as well as Chiang, and Chiang has come with some very nice safeties and runouts. All right, so let's focus on the 1 on the side here. I think that FSR made that 1 time, or I'm sorry, I forgot if he's even made it at this point yet. Okay, notice how another thing we can notice here is that where FSR is breaking from, Chiang is breaking from the intersection of these 2 lines. There he goes. FSR. He did make the 1 on the last break. I'm sorry. He actually made multiple balls on the last break, so that's my apologies. But he's not breaking from the intersection of the lines. He's breaking from more like right here, a little bit over. So he does not have a look on the 2 again. I do remember that from the last game, which is why he pushed and then lost to the 2-9 Karam. So I guarantee you he will not leave another open ball at the 2. Yeah, he's going to leave a kick. He said, "Fool me once, shame on me. You will not fool me again." So this is a shot here. Earlier, we saw a kick and stick opportunity or like a kick and safe opportunity, and Chiang played it like 10 times too hard for the speed. I'd like to see him play this like this here, coming in 2 rails, and you want to hit this ball on the high side like that, sending the 2 ball up table. You're likely not going to get the cue ball safe. The cue ball will probably travel down into an area over here, but you can put the 2 ball up on that short rail and create a lot of distance. I think that's probably. Oh, he's going to try what I'm doing with bottom. He wants to try to stop and just stick it on the 9. This is a tough shot. Oh, okay. No, he went 1 rail at it. He's going to get a roll. I don't know if that was necessarily the correct way to play that, but he said, watch him kick Karam the 9. No. I don't, like I said, he's not letting that, he's not going to push to another one of those, but I'm curious if FSR has enough of this 2 ball. I think he does, to where he can play this down past the 8 like this. Just put the 2 towards the 5.
I think that did it.
There we go. There he is. Just
how's
like
it going?
That's good, Mike. How you doing?
I'm doing well, sir. It's been a great match. 4-3.
Yes, sir.
Very cool. Is he on the 2 ball there? Is he dead hooked on the 2? Is that what I'm seeing?
I believe he is full hooked. Yes.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was a very good shot by FSR.
I wonder if we'll see a jump shot, 2 off of the 5 in the side pocket.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean, if it were me, I'm probably just hoping for a good hit, but he's probably got something more advanced in mind. Yeah, I think he was actually trying to play safe there. He almost got it. I mean, he did get it, but it's not how he intended.
A fortunate roll, didn't he?
Yeah. It's going to take a couple of those, competing at this level, that's for sure. He's played very well. He's breaking very well. He has yet to break dry. He's had the one on the side every time.
And is it 9 on the spot or 1 on the spot?
It's 9 on the spot, win or break.
Ouch. 9 on the spot is tough.
It is, yeah, but I feel like it's been around for so long now that these guys have it down so well.
I agree. I played in the the 9-ball at Ox, the World 9-ball Open, and yeah, the pro guys definitely knew what they were doing when it came to 9 on the spot.
Look at this shot.
Wowzers!
Jump
Look at
safe.
that. Yep.
The skill gonna jump this one
so much better over the years.
Yeah, it's has me. I even though obviously I wouldn't consider myself to be like an OG or an old head, but I have similar thing. I'm getting to the point now where I kind of wish the jump cue was taken away. I feel like it just, as fun as it is and as nice as it is to be able to like guarantee yourself a hit on a lot of shots that you probably couldn't kick at, I feel like that kind of removes some of the skill in the game and some of the art and creativity of the game.
The equipment, the quality of the equipment and the accuracy of the equipment has changed jumping dramatically. It just has.
Yeah, it's effortless.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you think he's going to do here? It looks like he's kicking from behind it. I would have liked to see him come like 2 rails at it, but he's going to, I assume, try to slow kick and maybe get the two rails by the 7. Oh no, he went. See, I like that exact shot, but 2 rails. Send it to the 2nd rail and you get safe.
Yeah, no, I agree. I even maybe twice as hard and get it to the other end of the table is what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Well,
but yeah, either way, this
one. So FSR is going to be looking to get the cue ball ideally somewhere right here, so he can just kind of stun over for the 4.
100% agree. Yeah.
Man, if only I could do what I saw.
I know, right?
That was a great shot.
So he's not scratch, not hook himself on this 5-ball, but he's looking good from there.
Yeah, he's looking at like he doesn't like it a little bit just because now he prefers to stun the ball and he can't stun it with this angle or else he risks scratching. So now he has to draw above the side or roll in front of the 5, and I don't think that he wants to roll. So I'm curious how he plays this. He doesn't typically roll the ball very much. He likes to stun or draw. But if you draw above the side, you're giving yourself less angle for the 4. So,
well, there's so many things that go wrong with draw. You could scratch or hook yourself. Oh, and look, he got a little tree-topped. I think he's okay. But yeah, just like you were saying, there's more that can go wrong by doing it that way.
He doesn't like to roll the ball, and I don't blame him. I assume he's going to shoot this 5 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, and I was wrong. He was not tree-topped at all. He had a great stroke at that.
And he left himself angled to get over for the 6. He would like to be as close to this long rail as possible so he can have natural shape. Oh, it was that easy in the side. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Shape on the 7 could get a little tricky if he's not careful here.
Yeah, oh, well, so good.
Nightmare right there. So that was a great shot.
Pounded over the rail and out.
Yep. Nice full stroke. Wasn't that a nice follow through?
Yeah. He's such a smooth stroke.
Yep.
You see an effortless draw shot here.
Yep. Nice. Oh, what a great stroke. Isn't that a great stroke, Dylan?
Man, let me tell you the things I'd do to have that stroke.
Yeah, we should all be so lucky. I suspect he practices, Dylan.
Maybe. He might hit a ball or 2 here or there between tournaments.
Yeah. Well, he didn't
So
get
we have, real quick, Mike, we have Triple G Greg Prendergrass in the chat asking about the banks at Ox on the Rasan tables on the 17th and wants to know if any of us Oregon fellows are coming.
I am not, Greg. That's the 17th of January.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I got Derby coming, man. Derby's the 23rd, and I'm trying to stay married.
Good choice. And then we have Lucky Loser Billiards saying, everyone's seeing the Mike D one pocket iCats these days. When will it be available?
Oh, well, hey, thank you, Lucky Loser. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really having a blast making those shots, man. I would hope I'm going to say 3 months. I want to get at least 30 shots in there. I think I have 9 right now, to be honest with you. And then I have to turn it in, and then they'll make a module out of it. But I sure appreciate you asking about it, and thanks for the support. One pocket, trying to make this game happen, man. So, I think there's a lot of us that love it, and trying to teach more people how to play it so they can enjoy it. All right. Probably back to the action now, huh?
Yes, sir. So we got FSR here. This is the 3rd consecutive break where he has made the 1 on the side and been hooked on the 2 ball.
Oh, that was unfortunate. It worked out nicely that he had that dead 2-3 combo. That's too bad.
Yeah, I mean, even if the 2 didn't hit the 8, he was probably going to be in worse shape because the 2 was traveling up table and he was already hampered. So he's just going to swerve. He likes his swerve shots, man. Let me tell you.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Hey,
didn't quite get him on the floor.
Yeah, I think that explains though why he went at it that way. You know what I mean? He knew that if it didn't work out, it'd probably leave him tough.
Yeah,
more so than it,
So I think I like banking the 2 ball up past the 7, like right in. You want to go kind of at this line there, and you should be able to get the cue ball.
Yeah,
the 8.
I was thinking maybe
there's something better, but that's what I'm seeing. I don't think he's going to take this cut on. Okay, yeah, see, there was the better option. Maybe. I think the other option was safer because even if you didn't put it on the 7, or I mean, even if you didn't hook him on the 8, you had a high likelihood of getting the cue ball or the 2 ball down below the 7 somewhere. And even if you don't full hook him, you're not leaving something offensive. This way, you're leaving something offensive if you don't execute. So,
yeah, I agree. It also leaves them with the option of playing some sort of safety back at him. Although I agree, he's probably going for it here.
Yeah, if you can shoot this straight, right?
For
it. You'd probably like to see him leave the cue ball like similar to where it is now, maybe just backed up a little bit. Like I'm assuming maybe like right here. He can just that way he can play draw 2 rails to the center of the table for the 6.
Yep, he may even get it. Oh no, you were right. You were right. I thought he might try and get more mid-table so that he could use top right to come around.
Yeah, remember on these new on this new cloth, they pretty much avoid going like high inside at all costs because it just doesn't grab. They just stun everything.
Just slides basically.
Yeah, it's like when I played at Jesse's house. It's very similar. It doesn't want to grab. And so you don't really see them do it very much.
Yeah.
Guy just gets down and just laser everything perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to make it sound like he's going too fast, but you got to notice he's quick, man.
He takes more time to see if there's people behind him than he does to shoot the ball.
Right.
Oh, like that. Look at the bottom left to open it up.
Oh, if you have his stroke, that's why you do that shot. You know what I mean?
Stun this into the corner. Most people shoot in the side because there's. Oh, he's shooting the side. Wow, I'm very surprised.
Oh, interesting. See, I thought he was going to draw that into the left-hand long rail and come around. I like how he did it though. And this will put him on 6. Well 6-3. Done.
And you hate to. Chiang hasn't really done much wrong in this match. I mean, there's a couple of kicks I think he could have gone at in a different way. We're going to see a player break here. We're going to do a couple commercial breaks real quick. Hang tight with us, guys.
I like it.
It's pretty cool to see what goes into the setup for this event and like all the different tables and all the different people. And
oh, definitely, definitely. No, this has been a great event, man. Seriously, so cool. I like that red chalk on that first commercial, man.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Just want to take a moment to shout out EvoSports also. I think it's amazing in what a couple of years what they've accomplished in the pool streaming world, as well as like the remote commentary, and the fact that you and I are sitting in Oregon, a part of the United States, North of America, commentating remotely on a professional player, top 10 in the world, like FSR, playing in the Chinese Taipei Open across the world. I think it's really amazing, and I'm super excited to see the growth that they continue.
I couldn't agree more. I think EvoSports is just changing it, changing pool completely. I can't tell you how many matches I watch these days on EvoSports. It's changed things locally and internationally, like we're doing right now. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, and like I said, to think that this all kind of started with a few guys in the northwest part of the world, and next thing you know, they have the ability to do this, and I can only imagine where they hope and plan to go from here. And maybe during the 5th annual Chinese Taipei Open, they have 20 tables, and maybe next thing you know, they have a partnership with W&T and Matchroom. Like, it's just so exciting to think about all the possibilities.
No, I completely agree. It's helping the sport. Streams like this are really helping the sport grow.
Yeah. Who needs ESPN?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, looks like we're gonna have the first time that he's not hooked on the 2-ball. Just kidding.
Boy, he makes that one like it's nothing, doesn't he?
Well, so actually, so that's 4 times now that he's made the one. So the first 2 he broke dry.
Okay.
Chiang has yet to break dry. However, FSR has been hooked on the 2-ball all 4 times.
Jeez.
So interestingly enough, so the player who pushes is typically at like a 2-to-1 disadvantage or 66% disadvantage or whatever, and he has had to push 3 of the 4 times, and the other time he kicked, and he's still up 6-3. So it just goes to show the moving game that he has, as well as the thinking game, because he's had to push 4 of his 6 breaks, or 3 of his 6 breaks, and been hooked on 4 of his 6 breaks, and yet he's still winning.
No, that's crazy. I like this push out here. I think he can clip the 2-ball and send the cue ball up to the top of the table.
Yeah, it just depends on how much of the 2 he has. It looks like he gave him enough to where he can come through this window here, like you're saying. I think that he can put some spin on it and come through here. You just don't want to scratch, but like that's, I think, what he'll try to do if he has enough of the two.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to hit it pretty thin.
Yeah, look at that track along that line.
Yep.
Just don't scratch. That was the only thing I said. There you go.
Right.
That's great speed. But again, I think he actually left FSR the pocket if he wants it. But I don't think he'll take it on. They don't. That's another thing that's amazed me about watching these top level pros is they'll pass up shots where most of us are shooting just because they know it's low percentage and they don't have a built-in two-way, so they probably cross bank this and come down table. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I agree, Dylan. The decision making pros is so strong, and look at that.
Oh, it rolled off. Did you see that?
What's that?
It rolled off a hair. It was coming like right at the 4, and it just drifted just a little bit to the left. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, you were saying the decision making of the pros.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, no, it's amazing. Seriously, this game is intelligence is such a huge part of that. Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Savannah Easton's parents a couple times now, and I've really stressed, it's neat that she makes balls, but her decision making is phenomenal. All right, swerving around this. Oh no, ball in hand. Yeah, at this level, that might have cost him the game. There's no clusters.
Sorry, I had to refresh my stream froze. What happened?
Ball in hand. He tried to swerve at the 2-ball, and he missed it completely. Yeah, it might have cost him the game, Dylan. We'll see what happens. All these balls are spread out.
Wow. Yeah, I don't see very many scenarios where FSR does not get out here. He's perfectly in line for the 3. Just going to stun over just a little bit. Yep. Maintain angle on the 4. It's pretty much just a roadmap from here.
I agree. I think the only question I have is the 8 in the side pocket is too severe, so I guess he's gonna get shaped for top right corner pocket on the 8, I would imagine, which is kind of jumping the gun. I know he's only shooting the 5 now, but I mean, I feel like that's the biggest question of this run out.
Yeah. I think he played. I'm not
saying right. Cold either. I'm just saying that's the only,
Right, yeah. I think he played for the bottom right a little bit. But just to kind of point out, so this all started because FSR chose to play safe on that 2-ball when he had an open shot. But he knew the percentage was so small and likely to sell out if he missed. He decided to play safe.
Oh, that was a smart way to play it. Boy, that's when you've got great cue ball control. You can do something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he played that.
Afraid to do that because I'm afraid I'm going to mess it up.
Look at this speed on this shot. Ball in hand.
Wow, look at that. What great speed, huh?
Yeah, he's got the speed of that table down really well. Wow. All right, well, 7-3, and I mean the only thing that we're waiting for now is, what's crazy is he's up 7-3 and he hasn't even had an opportunity to shoot at an open 2-ball after the break.
He is strategically making some good choices.
Yeah, and that's you've heard people talk about it. I'm sure you're aware of it. Like that's a lot of time the separation between a guy like Chiang, who's probably a 700, 750 Fargo, and then an 800 plus is like every 700, 750 can run out and can jump and kick and bank, but it's the consistency in which that they're doing it, and then like where staying online. That's the biggest part. Is here we go, his first look at a 2-ball. They just are always in line. And that's the biggest difference, because when you're playing on a tight 4-inch table like this with brand new cloth, it's the difference between having to try to recover 1 or 2 times in a rack versus not having to recover at all because you stayed in line every time. And then obviously the kicking, because they just kick and kick safe so well.
All right. Nice.
Katie just won 9-0.
A little tricky. What do you think here?
Yeah, I don't think he definitely wanted to be further towards the 6-ball so he could draw down. I think now with where he is, his only option is to draw between the 6 and the side rail and then out somewhere down that way. But I wouldn't be surprised if he played safe because this is a low percentage shot, I think, regardless. I don't know if he's going to go around the 7 maybe. Yeah, there you go. The 6 is big. Yeah, that was the only reason I didn't like that.
Yeah, I bet you if the score was opposite, he would have done what you were talking about, played it safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he might have been trying to get a feel for the rails and the spin.
Yeah.
What I like though, and so again, like, you know, just barely missed the 8 to get safe. He's going to bounce big. Yeah, he's going to have a look at this. But one thing for the players out there that are really trying to grow their game and trying to figure out like the things they can do better, he shook his head after that, right? Like he's up 7-3. He hasn't missed a ball, and he was upset. And although he played a decent safety and he's still probably going to get another chance at this rack and potentially could win this rack, like he knows that at the level that he wants to be at, he can't run into that 6 ball. And it's just, that's what it takes. The level of perfectionist that it takes to become a world-class player is inches.
Yeah, he's also being aware of your opponent. You know, he knows that his opponent's capable of running 3 racks on him.
100%. Yeah, he's never not made the 1 on the side, you know, so. And he had a golden break earlier. I forgot to tell you that.
Wow.
But yeah, he's not going to attack this, though. Oh, a little bit of a double kiss. That actually might have helped. Look at that roll off.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Who was it earlier that noticed in the comments? Oh, DT16 said, wow, big roll off. That was when I mentioned after FSR safety. So a little bit of roll. But that's the thing is when you place tables, I'm sure you're aware, the foundation and the floor can settle a little bit with all that weight. And so even after they've leveled it, it can change. They'll probably readdress this after today, make sure everything's leveled.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Look at this shot. Oh, if he misses the 6.
Wow. Oh, that was a great
amazing.
That was strong.
What do you do here, Mike? What's your thought process? Talk us through what you're thinking when you kick at this ball.
Oh, I think I'm jumping it. I think I'm going for the jump in the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Really?
Especially, yeah, I think down 3-7, I'm going for it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, with the score what it is, I start feeling like, you know, I'm flying at stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nothing to lose.
I last thing I want to do is go back to my hotel room and wish I had been more aggressive, you know?
Sorry, looks lucky loser. You're saying a couple people have said there's some echo or feedback. I'm not sure. I'm just using the mic that's built into my camera or my computer. I do have YouTube open on my phone so that I can check with the chat.
Yeah, you sound great to me. I wonder if he's talking about.
I actually didn't notice it until after you came in. Do you have another? Do you have YouTube open somewhere else, Mike?
Yes. Does that have an effect on things?
Try turning it down a little bit, or try taking the sound all the way down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have
your mic.
Just a sec. Yeah, no, I have the volume off on everything, Dylan. Would that still have an effect?
Yeah, I don't know what it could be then. That was the only thing I thought it could be.
I don't know.
That's okay. Sorry, guys. Well, I'll try to get it figured out after this one before my next one. Oh, wow.
What a great shot. Yeah, now that was not a kick and stick, but boy, it was still pretty strong, man. That was well done. He looks like he's jumping this. Just body language tells me he's jumping it. Probably because he has to jump the edge of the ball. Oh, no, he swerved at it. I see. He does like the swerve, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Probably more than any pro I've ever seen chooses the Masse.
Interesting. Well, once you get a feel for that, I mean, he obviously feels good about it. So good for him. This is an opportunity right now to catch back up on a game. Nice. I wonder if he's going to come around for, basically land the cue ball where the 8 is for 6 on the side. Yeah, I don't know. We shall see. I don't know where Alex
I think the
goes.
6 passes the 9.
Oh, you think so? In the top left corner pocket then?
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay. Well, he's definitely seems to be looking at it.
I have a
Yeah,
look
I
at
don't
the
know.
tag too.
Okay.
I'm trying to find out. Yeah, I think it does. However, avoiding the 8 ball for that path is not amazing either.
Yeah, no, he's gonna have to put on. If he's coming in between the 9 and the 8 for getting that shape on the 6, he's gonna have to put it. Yeah, and he's doing something different. He's using some sort of draw on this.
He was trying to find that little window.
Wow.
I think he was playing for the side. Just
Yeah, it's
overhit it.
hard to know. It's hard to know, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's playing based on the speed and the line he took. I'd say he was playing for the side and he just overhit it a little bit.
I think he may end up taking what you said was the shot, though. 6 ball top left. I don't think he has a lot of choices other than if he plays some sort of safety.
Yeah, I think he'll probably shoot the 6 into the 9 and play safe behind the 8 because he doesn't want to fly the cue ball around for the 7. Oh, he did go for it. You're right. He went for it. He's going to leave a little bit of a 50-yarder.
Oh, my gosh.
So here's the thing. I think if FSR is playing, like another elite level player, he probably might try to roll up on the 9 here or something, but I bet you he fires at this. Up 7-3
Yeah, I bet
early in the tournament.
He's got natural shape on the 7. That adds towards firing at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's trying to get warm, make sure he's getting warmed up, see how he's feeling for the rest of the tournament kind of shot.
Right. Do we know what time it is there, Dylan?
I can tell you in just a moment.
Okay. Yeah, he is carefully looking at this. He's got the lead, but I mean, that only means so much.
So it is it's about 4 o'clock or 4:30 their time.
Okay.
4:30 p.m.
They're very middle of the day. They're not worn out yet.
Yeah, and I believe this is his first match, both players' first match.
That was a great effort on the 6 ball.
Yeah, and see, that's why I said I think that's why he wanted to take that on. You're up 7-3, first match, or first or second match of the tournament. Like, just kind of see how he's feeling, dial in that blind side cut.
Nice. That was a good stroke.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, his odds of making this 4-7 are pretty good right now. I think you think a bunch of right-hand English on this, Dylan, to get on the right-hand side of the 9 ball.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna play a drag shot with a little bit of right spin.
Yep.
Like that. Just get off the rail. I'm a little
nice.
I'm sure it must be my side or something. All right, 7-4, and he's his first opportunity to break since it was 4-3 or 3-3. I'm sorry.
Nice shot. Yeah, good for him seizing the opportunity. I mean, this guy's high Fargo too. These guys, neither one are any joke.
Yeah, well, I mean, technically, this guy's Fargo is the same as mine, but he only has 27 games though.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So like I said, and I was explaining to the chat earlier, when you play professionals like he's playing, he can easily lose, 9-2 or 9-3 against an elite level player, and that's going to make it look like he plays at a 600 speed when really that's not true. He just doesn't have enough data for it to gather his actual ability yet.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, and I mean that's Fargo. Fargo catches up.
It's like if you lived in a town where everyone was a 300, you'd be 1,000 rating after a year. Oh, I don't believe it passes the 6 anyway.
No, I don't think so either. No, I agree with you.
I don't think he can access much of the 2-ball either. Like the 6 is providing an easy opportunity to play safe because you can just hit any side of the left side of this 2-ball, and the 6 is going to hold it. And so you could like bring the cue ball down this way for safe if you wanted to. But I don't know if he has enough. I don't know if he has the correct angle and enough of the white, or if he can use the correct spin on the white ball without hitting the 5.
Yeah, see, and I think he's got to kick into the 2. Unless he jumps a little bit at it, I don't feel like he's got a clear path to seeing it. But I guess we'll find out here in a second.
I know he
I
can
agree
see a decent portion of it. I just don't know how much of it he can see.
Okay.
Yeah, he should be able to see a decent bit of this ball. I'm just curious if he's going to try to do like come out one rail past the 5-7 like I mentioned, or what he's going to do. Yeah, just like I said. Oh, okay, so he played with a little bit straight. Yeah. Well, he left him long.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be good enough.
I don't know. I don't think so either.
Yeah, and this is his chance to get on the hill too. I mean, he's got a big motivation to figure this out.
Yeah, with the 3-ball hanging, all he has to do is focus on potting this ball. Yeah, look at that. He's gonna move the 8 too. Oh yeah. Imagine if he moved that right over the side pocket.
Right.
Well, he's actually, this isn't the greatest. He's gonna play this as thin as possible to come up above the 9. Yeah, just like that. Aye! Perfect.
I thought he would use more left-hand English on it. He did it by just pure aim.
Yeah, and I think he actually could have played a little bit thinner on the 3 in a not come so far over.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke. That reminds me of a Shane Van Boning stroke right there, going forward, in and out.
Yeah, I think he's just. I really think that and I mean this as least disrespectfully as possible to his opponent. He's using this just as an exhibition, and he's really just feeling the table. He's feeling out the rails and the speed, and he's kind of just playing a few different shots that he might not play the same way in a different situation. He's on the perfect side of the 7.
Well, I would say that shot definitely looked like that, Dylan. That looked like airing out your stroke a little bit to make sure you're feeling good.
Yeah, just judge the rails and the speed. Ooh.
Yep. Oh no.
Bridge hand's going to be in a little bit of a slightly awkward position, but he's okay.
Yeah, this is nobody's favorite shot, though, man.
Yeah. Tell you what, if you let me bet on him to make that every time he ever had that shot, if I could bet on him to make it every time, I'd be a rich man.
I agree.
8-4.
Hey, nice out on the hill. It's been a good match. I appreciate you getting here, man. Yeah, my tournament ran late, so I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, what tournament was that? Was that the Trough?
No, I run a one pocket tournament every Wednesday at Classic Billiard.
Okay.
55 to get in, single elimination. We usually get between 8 and 10 players.
Okay, cool. How'd it go?
Good. I got third, fourth for $70. Paul Marquez split it with a guy named Tyler for 130 a man.
Wait, a guy named Tyler? Who is a guy named Tyler that chopped this one pocket tournament?
Tyler works at Classic Billiards.
Oh, okay.
Paul Shoresman owns Classic Billiards, and he is his nephew. He's worked there pretty much all his life, man. He plays real good.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
But he doesn't play tournaments. He's working at the pool hall, I think 5 or 6 nights a week, man.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. He doesn't play much. I don't think he plays any 7-foot bar table pool. Yeah. He plays good,
cool.
man.
Okay, so FSR had his first dry break since he had 2 wins. So
You think he's going for the 9 ball here, Dylan?
I think you have to. Why not? You're getting a 2-way.
Why not?
What a shot. Oh my goodness.
Well done.
So for those who are curious, that is now the 5th win for Chiang. He has a 9-ball golden break. He has a 2-9 carom after a not so wise push from FSR and a 1-9 carom. So 60% of his wins have come from an early 9.
Yeah. Listen, a win's a win, man. Yeah. I like that he took that shot. I would hate to see him pass up that opportunity. So good for him. And he hit it beautifully.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that shot, even though it laid as nice as it did to the eye, that was absolutely no gimme, and he hit it so well.
Oh, it's so easy to rattle that shot, Dylan, or underhit it and have it stop short. And that is not a gimme.
Yeah, that was a great shot. So an 8-5. Let's see if he continues his perfect break of 1 in the side.
Yeah.
No commentator curse, I hope. Every time.
Nice.
It looks like, uh-oh, watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. Oh.
Brutal. Ouch. Especially with your opponent on the hill.
There, he does have a saving grace. The 5 is covered up pretty well. You have to be. I actually don't think that there's a spot where you can get your cue ball to play the 5 and get to the 6 easily. I think that we'll probably see a safe on the 5. Because ideally you'd want to be like somewhere along this line, like left of this. Why am I lagging so hard? My line's not coming up. There we go. Like left of that line, but then that makes it so difficult to get shape with the 9 and 8 where it is, and I don't like it. Yeah, so he's gonna get right where I said. I'm very curious to see how he plays this.
Yeah, is he leaving himself the back cut on the 5 so he can come around 2 rails for the left-hand side of the 6 ball, I wonder, to land basically where this 4 is right now? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, so he went a little more. If he got a little more, he could have comfortably gone forward 2 rails. I think he still can. He's looking to come like this. Man, it's lagging so hard. My lines are not showing up until like 5 seconds later.
Oh, brutal. Yeah, that's exactly what he was trying to do, though. Get on the left-hand side of the 6 ball.
When he shot the 4, he got okay, but it's not where he wanted to be. He wanted another inch or 2, and it would have made that shot a lot more comfortable.
Yep, he had to force something to happen, and he wasn't able to force it. Yep. This is a tough little shot right here, man. Think he's playing a safety, Dylan? Getting on the 6 looks so difficult. Wow, nice shot. Oh, he had to put a stroke on that. Yeah, that was like a pop stroke with left-hand English to come around. That was strong. All right, so he's got 6 in the corner now. I would imagine he's going to stun that up towards the side pocket, off the rail kind of a thing for shape on the 7. Yeah, well done. Oh, this is a good opportunity to get to 6 and have it be his break. He would love to make this any closer that he can, obviously. I don't know. I always think if he's going to draw, guess we'll see what happens.
Dang, I had to go back.
Hey, what's up? Well, I'm glad you're back,
I
man.
wish I could have seen that 5-ball shot. My goodness, that had to have been good.
Oh no! Oh no! He got there. He got there. He got there.
Yeah, but he's a little steep on this. He's gonna have to add a hint of English here. And I tell you what, you probably don't love having to shoot this with some inside.
Now, see, I'm thinking he's going to use right-hand English and bring the cue ball back to basically where it is. But you might be right. Oh, yeah, it looks like he's queuing up with lower
he's doing
left.
what you're doing. He's gonna draw 2 rails. Yeah, it's such a good. They just do such a good job of killing that cue ball, the stroke that they have, and understanding how much it's going to deflect by using that much spin at a slow speed. It's just such a beautiful shot.
Dylan, do you like popping this or stroking it? You know what I mean?
Because it's this close to the rail, I'd rather go forward.
Yeah,
I'm awful at shooting even slightly jacked up. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Nice shot. Sometimes I feel like my percentage of pocketing that ball is better when I pop it a little bit. Yeah, but that's me. All right, hey, yeah, is that 6? Yeah, that's 6-8. That's what I thought. Go EvoSports. It's cool. All the EvoSports guys are there physically. You know what I mean? That's really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very jealous. I'm so happy, thankful for Patrick Nix. He reached out to me yesterday about something that was going on. And then after that, he's like, hey, I didn't see your name on the list of commentating. I'm surprised you wouldn't want to commentate. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, I didn't realize I didn't add you to the list. Let me add you. And so I was like, yeah, let me get on that right now.
Oh, that's cool, Dylan. Yeah, that's cool, man.
He knows I love commentating whenever I have the opportunity.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the neat things about this remote commentary that they make possible. Oh, 1 in the side again, just like you had noticed.
It looks every time like it's going too high, and then it goes in though.
Oh, he is pretty hooked on that 2-ball, man. Even if he were to jump the 9, I believe the 6 is in the way too. Let's see, does he push out or what's he end up doing here?
I think you got to push down here.
Yeah, I agree.
There's not really anywhere else that you can push that doesn't give that you don't get it back, or that it doesn't give him an open shot. And obviously he's going to play it safe and probably put you under the 5-7, but you need to try to do something to get yourself back to the table. Or this is the other option, push to a jump. I don't like this though. You're pushing
because
like you're giving a player an opportunity to potentially run out. Whereas if you push to where I said, you're almost undoubtedly getting back to the table.
Right.
Oh, wow. He gave it back.
Dylan.
What was that?
I'm surprised he gave it back.
Yeah, so they say you're supposed to give it any jump shot back if you have the option, statistically, unless it's like hanging over the pocket. But it's because of the 3-ball, that's why. If you look at where the 3-ball is.
Yeah.
But, I mean, because of the fact that it goes in the side, I don't like giving it back either. I mean, I couldn't have made that. So, I don't know what I would have done. But I don't – with FSR, I think he was probably 80% to make that. I think he should have kept himself at the table. But we're about to see why. This is why. He didn't like the 3-ball, and I guarantee you that's why he gave it back. Not because of the jump itself, but because of the 3.
Right. What happened afterwards? Yeah.
But it seems strange that you would like if you know you can make the 2, then you should take the shot, because you can always play safe on the 3, and you guarantee that you're in continuous control of the table, even if you don't like the shot on the 3.
Yeah, see, and I factor in that it's 8-6 and he's coming back on me, and I don't like it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He makes that shot and gets out. I mean, the momentum is high, his confidence is high.
Yeah, I don't like it. So I want to be the one shooting.
He's got to be.
Plus, there's always jump at the 2, miss it, but still get safe. You know.
That's why he gave it back. The side pocket. You look at those side pockets. That's a Rasan side pocket, not a diamond. Those things are coming straight out, and it is narrow. They're not rounded buckets like a diamond.
Do you think the 8 helps this bank to the side pocket? Because it could go off the 8 in the side.
100% it makes it. And I think he takes it on because you kind of have a built-in like a two-way kind of thing.
And natural shape on the 4.
Yeah.
Wow. He did not need the 8 ball, Dylan.
No. Yeah. It just, but like you said, it absolutely freed it. It freed his mind knowing that he had a bigger pocket.
Yep. All right. Where's he going to get on the 5 ball, I wonder? Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Well, that certainly simplifies things when you can do that, doesn't it? Nice shot.
I mean, he's perfect. And on the hill, and it is starting to look very grim for Chiang.
Yeah, and if you get on the correct side on that 8 ball, the 8's basically in the jaws. And the 7 is on the correct side of the 8 ball for making that happen.
Yeah, no, he's perfect from here. He's gonna he just has to make sure he gets into this and gets down. You want to get down a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, well done. He put a nice full stroke on that.
He sees
if you baby that was great.
The Ferrari sees the finish line.
Yep.
He's probably going to concede this. Wow. All right, 9-6 goes Francisco Sanchez Ruiz past Chiang HSUN. It was a great match, and not a lot he did wrong, honestly. I mean, it doesn't take much to lose to a player of FSR's caliber, and Chiang never broke dry. It was really just came down to a couple positional shots and some kicking and maybe some decision making.
9-6, he was in it, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's nothing to be ashamed of for sure.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for commentating there, Dylan.
Yeah, hey,
that was
thanks
fun,
for joining me. It's always a pleasure. You have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna go hop on and do another one. So
excellent. Hey, you have a good night, Dylan. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. You too.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna stay on just for a moment to do a comment check or a voice check. See what happens now that Mike's gone. See if there's still any echoing or anything, and then I'll hop off here just in a moment. Thanks everybody for joining.
All right, thank you for joining us. Jeffrey, RODA, and THANG KIEN lagging for first break here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. I'm your co-commentator, Chris Boatman, and I am joined by Dan Dudley this afternoon or morning or evening, wherever you are joining from, on the mic. Say hello, Dan.
Worldwide, baby.
We are playing at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan, playing on 9-foot Rasen tables wrapped in CPBA shark gray cloth. We've got 4-inch pockets, and we are shooting with Dynasphere ball sets. Tonight we are streaming to you live using EvoSports. Never miss the action. Dropping the 1 on the break here, hooking himself behind the 8-5.
Dang's already got some fans in the chat rooting him on. It's go, go, go and airborne.
Love when we get fans in the chat room rooting on our players here. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Say hello and let us know where you're tuning in from this evening. Narrow shot window here off of that 2-ball to get shape on this 3. I think we still have a cut shot here, but it's thin and it sends this cue flying.
Looking at the 5-ball. Yep. Thinking about running into it. Not a great spot. Now he's got to get on top of the 5 or bank it. Nice leave.
Pretty tough shot on the 5 here. I think we're going to see it run down table.
Overcut it.
Steep cut that last one. Left his opponent pretty straight there. Very disappointed in that shot. The player obviously upset with himself there. You can see it on his face before he turned to walk back to his chair. It's all right, though. There's plenty of pool here. This is just the first rack. We are in a race to 9. Interested to see how we're going to get shape on the 7, or if we're going to get shape on the 7. Maybe we'll see a safety play. Wow. If he was able to hook that in there and stick that, that would have been a fantastic leave on the 7. Certainly threaded the needle there and almost landed it. Great shot. Good attempt for the leave.
Yeah, I'm sure he was trying to run in and give himself a shot. I don't think he was expecting to go rail first into anything.
Yeah. Needs to get behind this 8. And he lands it. Jeffrey RODA with a tough shot here on the 7.
Playing
Made it
safe.
weird.
Simple, safe.
Yep. Definitely make it as difficult as you can make it, you know. That was decent attempt there by Jeffrey. Still leaves it open for Dang Thang. Again,
like
Jeffrey
Yeah.
to the table with a tough look at the 7 here. We're looking at a bank down table here, Dan.
That's an option. Playing safe again, like this, another good option. Beautifully done.
Get there, get there. Nice. Jeffrey RODA with a great safety play here against Dang Thang Kien. Dang needing to get contact here. Giving ball in hand with 3 balls on the table assuredly is going to be the demise of your game there. Dang just narrowly missing the 7. Ball in hand for Jeffrey RODA. Looking at the 8 in the side. Hoping to get back to the 9 in the same pocket as the 7 here. I think this is going to do. Jeffrey RODA looking to strike first blood here. Good control.
Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, nice out.
Jeffrey RODA on the board first.
CPBA, the official cloth of international championships, crafted from cutting-edge weaving technology. It defines the pinnacle of smoothness and durability. When the world-class tournaments ignite, legacy unfolds upon this stage here. Every decisive shot begins on a foundation of absolute reliability. CPBA, the choice of champions. In the name of the cloth, legends are forged.
This CPBA cloth playing very fast this evening. This afternoon, rather. Dan and I joining the stream from Grants Pass, Oregon, the west coast of the U.S. where it is currently 1 in the morning.
Chilly, 38 degrees. Nope, 29 over here. Yeah, we're close to freezing right now.
Jeffrey Rhoda with the first win in our race here to 9. Winner breaks, taking control of this next rack, gaining some momentum. Need a big bounce here. Ooh. This is still makeable. It's going to be a little bit steep to run at this 5, though. Jeffrey looking to play the 5 in the side pocket. He may be able to get behind this 6 or play the 6-7 combo. Jeffrey lining up the 6-7 combo here. It's pretty straight, so if he plays this with stun or bottom, the 6 will remain pocketable in that same corner. Just like that. Nice shot by Jeffrey. Natural shape for the 9 here, maybe just a touch of left. Nice, smooth, slow, medium hit. And Jeffrey, with great shape on the 9, looks to go up 2-0 against Dang Thang. Not really letting Dang Thang look at the table. Great game by Jeffrey Rhoda there. Dang Thang waiting for his turn to get to the table. Dan, were you able to find player cards for Jeffrey and Dang? And if so, where are our players playing out of? Do you know?
Let's see. Taipei. Dang KIEN is playing out of Taipei, and
Okay.
Jeffrey Rhoda is from the Philippines. I don't see any Fargo ratings for them, but
Okay.
both of them have made some money this year or last year playing pool.
All right. So we've got a local in the tournament tonight, sounds like. Home field advantage, you might say. Jeffrey Rhoda chunking this 2 ball here.
It's not a bad miss.
No.
Not a bad
Wasn't
miss.
a good make either. He did get good shape for his next ball there, and he may have been able to send that 9 somewhere too with where the 3's at. Jeffrey should be able to sit pretty easy here. Dang Thang Kien definitely looking at pocketing this 2 ball if possible, but needing a good hit here to not give ball in hand.
It was a good hit. And he's going to leave him safe.
Look at this. Great play by Thang Kien. Wow. What a safety.
And he makes it.
Wow, what a shot that was. By Thang Kien. Let's see this again. Wow. I was able to capture that replay there. Oh, looks like it cut off right before he pocketed that ball, but great shot by Jeffrey RODA on that previous kick. Thang leaving him in bad shape. Jeffrey escaping it no problem. That change from 30 seconds to 15 seconds on the replay got me. I thought I had a good replay there. We've got an open table for Jeffrey here. I'd be surprised if we don't see him get out here again. He's left himself good on this 6 and some angle. Several options to get shape on the 7. Basic over and back shot off the 6 there by Jeffrey RODA. We'll see him pop off this long rail out for the 8 in the same corner. Pocket this 8. Just some top English. Some follow. Jeffrey RODA going up 3-0 against Thang Kien here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. Nice out by Jeffrey RODA, maintaining control. This is a winner break tournament. Jeffrey not letting Thang Kien to the table much yet.
Yeah, strong shooting. Making it look easy.
For those that are curious or just tuning into the feed, these are 9-foot Rasen pool tables. They're wrapped in CPBA shark gray cloth. We're playing with Dynasphere ball sets. And those balls need to drop in 4-inch pockets on these Rasens. Dan and I are streaming to you live, brought to you by EvoSports.
A little funky on the 2. Gonna have to bank it in the opposite side. He's looking at where that cue ball's headed afterwards.
I don't love how acute this angle is on the 2. I think we'll see a safety play here.
Playing safe.
Yeah. Well done. Thang bringing his cue to the table and elevating it, looking at a jump shot maybe over the 7-9. Single rail kick. Probably the best option not to give ball in hand here, but Thang wanting to pocket a ball and show Jeffrey what he can do. Jeffrey not giving him the opportunity yet. Jeffrey playing good pool when he doesn't have the shot. He is playing a safety, ensuring that he gets the shot back. This should play nicely off the right long rail and back out to center table. And this is the opportunity Thang Kien has been waiting for. Jeffrey has made a mistake and allowed him to the table. He needs to capitalize here and get a game on the board. $5,000 to the winner of the fourth universal Chinese Taipei Open. Jeffrey and Thang both looking to line their pockets with that $5,000 if they win this tournament. Lots of action in our chat room. Thank you all for joining us. Both players with a strong fan base here. Thang making the best of his opportunity. All right, Thang looking to get on the board here. We've got 3 balls to get out. Should be no problem. Little draw or stun over right past the 9. Just like that. Great shot by Thang Kien. This 9 ball is center table. It can go anywhere. The possibilities are endless. He should have no problem putting this where he wants.
Rolling right in line.
There we go. Thang Kien getting on the board. Now we've got a race 3-1. Jeffrey RODA versus Thang Kien. Tonight's matches are being simulcast in multiple languages. We've got commentators bringing billiards to you from Taipei, Taiwan, with commentary from all over the world. I am Chris Boatman, and I am joined by Dan Dudley, and we are on the west coast of the U.S. Nice to have you all in the chat room joining us. Let us know where you're from in the chat room. Good look at the 1 here. 2 balls center table. Almost hangs the 1. Good shape on the 2 and on the right side of it. So it should roll out nicely for the 3 in the corner. That 3 should play nicely with 1 rail off the long right rail and back out for shape on the 4. Jeffrey looking at a different angle there. I almost thought he was looking at potentially drawing off that 3, but I think the better play is the long rail here. Good play by Jeffrey. Good shape on the 4.
It's
going to be tough to get back to the 5.
See him let his stroke out here.
He's going to have to load this up with right-hand English and some low right-hand English to get back to this 5. That will do. Players at this level don't need to see a ton of the ball. They just need to see the line.
I like this go all the way down and back up. Little bit short, though.
Yep. Jeffrey banking on the speed of the CPBA cloth there, and it looking to go 2 full tables or a table and a half. He only gets a table and a quarter. So he's got a steep cut on the 6. Looks like he's playing a safety here. Intelligent pull by Jeffrey RODA. Thang Kien to the table. He's got a few options. Looking at this 6, I see a single rail kick with a good probability of pocketing and a jump shot. How are you playing this shot, Dan?
You know, I might jump at it.
This isn't the angle I thought Thang would take on the 6, but let's see what he does with this.
Go on the backside.
Great look.
I think he was trying to play safe again.
Put the 6 at the other end of the table?
Yep.
Yep. It would have worked if it weren't for that side pocket, and if it did drop, Thang Kien would have been looking at this 7 and potentially getting out here. Jeffrey RODA back to the table. Looking for the safety here. He's going to leave Thang a really good hit on this 6. Lots of options, pocketing the ball or playing a safety.
It looked to me like he might be behind the point there.
Oh, gosh. I wish we could zoom a little bit and see.
I mean,
if he is, that's a really tough spot to be for.
Maybe not. He's looking at it like it's goes.
Well, maybe he has to put a little swerve on it to make contact if it is hooked just a little bit. But that 7 would be a problem. Thang Kien taking his time on this 6. He's got to land a meaningful shot here. Either pocketing this 6 and advancing to the 7 or landing a safety shot. Looking to close the gap on Jeffrey.
Yeah, he must not be behind the point.
Not a lot of confidence in what he's going to do here. Standing up multiple times after getting down on the ball.
Might have sold the farm.
Yep. Jeffrey sprinting to the table to assess the possibilities here.
Very nice.
Center pocket shot by Jeffrey. See a stop shot here on the 8. Pretty straight. Oh, single rail. Jeffrey RODA looking to widen his lead on Thang Kien. And I think that he is going to land that. Here's the shot that put Thang in that position. He needed to get. This was a crucial play here, a pocketed ball
behind the point.
or
Not a lot of
safety, and
confidence
in what he's going to do here, standing up multiple times after getting down on the ball. Just following that clip, you would have seen Thang just missing his safety play. Jeffrey RODA taking full advantage of that, running the balls off the table, going up 4-1 against KIEN in a race to 9. Someone mentioning in the comments they thought that first place got a air fryer. Those things are pretty awesome. Hey, pal. I don't know if you've got one, but I've got 5. No, I'm just joking.
Been playing a lot of tournaments.
Yeah. Jeffrey RODA, an 816 Fargo with an 1871 robustness.
Opting for a push.
Shooting well this evening. Thang, much lower robustness. Doesn't mean he plays less pool. And a 747 Fargo.
I like a push where you let them see the ball. You give them an opportunity. It's kind of enticing them.
Yeah, give them a low probability shot and let them change the table.
And note, out of respect, Jeffrey's out of the line of sight of the shot.
Good table manners by Jeffrey RODA. Not wanting to be in the background and affect his opponent's shot. Good sportsmanlike conduct. Always like seeing things like that. Skill on the table is one measure of caliber, and character is another.
I think he rolled a little far there.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he popped out a little too far to see this 3 in the corner here. He may be able to see it on the long bank. Could be a double hit, though. Tough to tell how much angle he has. Looks like he's setting up for a cut. Might be able to get a little swerve here. Helped by the nipple. Jeffrey RODA landing a safety play. Well done.
Got the short cue out. Looking for a little bit of a jump, excuse me, a jump draw. There was a great shot other than the 3 ball not falling.
Yep, great contact. Unfortunately, we didn't see anything fall there. He did leave the 3 parallel or perpendicular here with the rails and pockets, so that's a tough place to be. Here's that jump shot again by Thang.
Excuse me, a jump draw.
That 15-second reduction is getting me. I keep missing all the action. It's tough to capture the right 15 seconds of a game. You know the video editing software, Dan, that has this little slider that allows you to grab a section of the video?
The scrubber, yep.
Yeah, that might be a little easier way to format that if it's possible for these guys. Jeffrey RODA looking at 2 rails here for a hit on the 4. Just misses it. Thanks, Mouton, for the player stats in the chat. THANG Kien with a big opportunity now. Needing to capitalize on his ball in hand from Jeffrey. I don't see any problems with this table. THANG should have no problem getting out here. Not a lot to comment on. These are pretty. That one was interesting.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go around the 7.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to shoot it in the side, come off the bottom rail.
Yeah, he has to go off the bottom rail. Be too hard to hold it there. Great shot by THANG Kien and good table position. He should be able to play this shot with some left English and come off the right long rail, past the side pocket, and take the 9 in the corner. Just like that. Good pattern by THANG Kien, going up to 2 now. Closing the gap on Jeffrey. It's a race. Off to the races. Good shooting from both of these players tonight. Jeffrey RODA not giving THANG Kien much room to operate in, but THANG taking full advantage of every bit of room that he has been given. Now THANG with the opportunity to run things for a while. I think we saw a dry break from him on his last break, Dan. Was that right?
I'm trying to recall. Yeah, he did not have control of that table after the break.
Yeah.
Got the 9 move in that time, but nothing found gravity.
Haven't seen the 9 drop on any of our games that we've done commentary on yet this evening, but it's bound to happen.
Lots of left spin there to get that cue ball around.
Worked out pretty nice. Couple of stop shots here, or single rails, depending on how much angle you have.
Again, lots of spin, not enough energy.
Yeah, he's let down with that.
Going for perfect shape.
Yeah,
can get you in trouble sometimes. You could have slowed that in.
He could have got another 2 or 3 rolls of the cue ball out of that and still had a look at the 3. And to your point, he could have pulled the cue ball further away from the 3 to widen his the line that he crossed through the shot window there. I think we see a scratch here, and THANG Kien looking to capitalize on yet another mistake by Jeffrey now. Looks like the 4 ball plays nice and easy for natural shape on the 5 here. which again in turn does the same for the 6. Putting lots of energy into it, playing off the short rail. That was probably the safer way to play that.
Yeah, I like that play. Rather than rolling into it, you kind of guarantee an angle.
Nice cut by Thang Kien on the 6. I think we will see Thang go to 3 here. Control the next rack, and we could see ourselves a tie. Jeffrey sitting with his arms folded. He knows that Thang has a good chance of getting out, and it looks like he's done it here.
Nice out.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for
tonight's action brought to you in English by EvoSports here at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan.
Missed the one on the side, almost made it in the corner. This looks like cleanup on table 8.
Yeah. Yard sale.
Yeah, not many problems. The 4 gets you to the 5.
Nothing's tied up here. Nothing's on a rail. As long as Jeffrey leaves himself in the center of the table or close to, he should be able to pretty well pocket everything. Jeffrey making quick work of that pattern that you were talking about, Dan. 4 gets you to the 5. 5 gets you to the 6. He just has to get out from behind the 8, 9 here. Just like that. Good speed. Good angle.
A little close to the side, but
should be pretty easy to get down table to the 7 from here. Plenty of angle. As long as he doesn't crash into that 8.
it's a steep cut that he left.
Are you cutting this, Dan?
Yep. He's looking at the cut. I'm sure that he's not happy with how far that rolled.
Mm-hmm. This looks pretty good for the single rail bank here in the side pocket as well. Feels a little more controlled than sending it in the cue ball around the table for the corner, but Jeffrey RODA missing the 7 and taking a chance for sending that cue ball.
And now this is cleanup on aisle 8 for Thang.
Yep. Jeffrey RODA shaking his head. folding his arms. I think he knows he sold the farm with that one. Uh-oh. Don't overroll this. Perfect speed. Meant to do it.
Yeah.
It's all part of the show. Nice shot by Deng Thang Kien.
Yes. A little bit of lag there in the stream.
Deng Thang Kien tying it up 4-4 against Jeffrey RODA here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. Thanks for joining us. I'm Chris Boatman, joined by Dan Dudley. You're watching Jeffrey RODA and Deng Thang Kien race to 9 here at the Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. Dan and I are streaming to you live from the west coast of the US. Thank you to EvoSports to make this possible, doing commentary on a table on the other side of the planet. Deng Thang Kien on the break now. I think he will look back on that scratch as a crucial moment in the match. Scratching on the break is a big opportunity lost here. Dan, you said you're dealing with some lag issues in the feed?
Just for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Good position by Jeffrey RODA here on the 2. Jeffrey drawing that straight back out for the 3. Good shape and checking out his 4-7 combo next. Should have no problem pocketing the 3, 4, 7, and 5 from here. As long as this 4 doesn't pop out and go to the long rail.
Nicely done. Perfect shape.
Sounds like one of our players, fans out there in the chat room is letting us know that we have a misspelled name. We apologize about that. Us commentators don't have the ability to change that, but I will definitely let some people know. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Appreciate you guys joining us.
Jeffrey Rattle in the 8, giving Deng a chance to lead the match for the first time.
And now that I know Deng's correct spelling, it's probably pronounced Deng Than, not Thang. Nice 8 here, pretty straight on the 9. I think he would have liked to be, sorry, a little perpendicular on the rails, straight. Easy enough shot though for Deng. all in a day's work. Dang taking the lead for the first time in our race, going up 5-4 over Jeffrey.
Portland
Not sure
in the
what the
chat.
referee just did there, but looked like a timer maybe, or
Yeah, I think he's on a break.
yep, must be a player break. I think that's a. Well, I guess we'll find out what the sign says. Timeout. All right, good time for a commercial break.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Love the EvoSports gear. Got to give a big shout out to the EvoSports team. I've got the setup in my pool room. 3 cameras for 2 tables. I've got 2 angles on one table and 1 on the second table. I love the functionality for the commentators. I love all the integrations for the players and tournament directors. The guys at EvoSports building a quality product. All right. Well, I do want to apologize about Dang's name. Sounds like there are several corrections coming through the chat room there. We will let the powers at be know that his name is misspelled. Again, thank you for bringing that to our attention. If someone could do me a favor as a commentator and drop the correct spelling in the chat room, that would be great for me. Also, it sounds like the order of his name is incorrect, so if someone could fix that for me as well, that would be great, and I would do my best to pronounce his name correctly. I do apologize about that. That is out of our power, but we can certainly let people know. And we are back from our player break.
considering the cut.
You know me, I love thin cuts like this, Dan. I'm cutting this. They just look so nice also. Does it have the steam? Nope. Did it hit the point there? Or
It
just didn't
it
have
did
enough
touch the
steam?
point, but yeah, it just
Maybe if it didn't touch that point, it might have dropped, but
again the courtesy of the other player getting out of the line of sight. Very good table manners.
nice shot by Jeffrey. Pretty routine. Couple of balls here.
Punch out. Probably do something similar here. A little draw back for the 7 in the same pocket.
Or crash into the 9. Yep, you called it. Good hit.
Yep, looking pretty good from here. Nice straight in 9 ball.
All right. We are tied up 5-5 in our race here. Jeffrey and Dang going toe to toe. I do believe, based on the chat room, that Dang's first name is actually Kien.
Yeah, I did see that in
I'm
the
getting
chat.
some suggestions for putting your mic on Mr. Magic. I'm not sure what that means. Is that a translator app, Brian? Brian suggesting that in the chat room there. Good
Good
attempt.
hit. I mean, a legal hit.
It looked for a moment like he had a good chance of making that ball too.
Mr. Magic. So Keen is Mr. Magic.
Oh, it's just a joke you often tell Mr. Kien, Mr. Magic, if he had a mic, he would perform better. Okay. Thanks for clarifying that. John Week in the chat room there.
Oh, right around.
Apparently, Kien shoots better with a mic on. It's a fact, Brian. Brian says. Get this guy a mic. Wonder if that means that he's a content creator. We should look into that.
Mm.
I mean, why else would you have a microphone on while you're shooting pool? He must have some collateral. Check him out. Love finding new channels and feeds in the pool in billiards space. So much free knowledge and information out there now.
Absolutely.
I remember a lot of old timers in the pool space saying that things like, don't ever tell anybody I showed you this.
Yep.
And now you can find almost everything for free on YouTube, it seems. Which is great, especially for more intermediate players like myself. Jeffrey RODA taking great care to run this rack and get his lead back.
Very stable during the shot.
I love the gaming speak in the chat room. On mic is plus 1,000% damage. It's my kind of speak. Oh, thank you. Yes, he's a well-known billiard teacher and KOL in Vietnam. Thank you. Certainly we'll be checking that out after the feed tonight. Love having folks in the chat room teaching me things, keeping me in line. Nice shape on the 9 here by Jeffrey. Gonna go up 6-5 against Kien.
He was, they are in the habit of putting their hands in the pocket while the cue ball is still moving. I have been in a tournament where a player was penalized, loss of game, for putting the hand in the pocket while the cue ball was still rolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in fact, if it's the same story that I'm thinking of, that player was in fact warned of that earlier in the night by the same referee and then was called on it later. So if it's the same one I'm thinking of, that player did receive a warning. But yeah, definitely not, at least in some of the formats that we play in, Dan, not a good habit to be in. Putting your hand out on the table and touching anything before everything is completely stopped moving.
Yeah.
Scratch on the break by Jeffrey is an ouch for sure. For Jeffrey. Good thing for Kien. All right. He's a well-known billiards teacher, and he's got ball in hand and an open table here. Let's see what he can teach me. Overrolled this 3 a little bit, but still easy enough to get shape on the 4 here. Maybe using both side rails. Not sure if I love trying to hold it with one. Right off to a good start here. Didn't quite get the draw that he wanted off of that 4 ball. I think a lot of players at this pace are going to look for a safety play here. And that's what we've got. Is he going to hold it behind this 8? Oh. Got a little traffic jam there in the aisle. Looks like he was able to hold it. Tough to see quite from this angle, but doesn't look like Jeffrey without a small masse or swerve can make contact here.
A little bit of a masse.
Yep. Unfortunately leaves his opponent straight on this 5, or relatively straight.
Wow. Went to fire it in for good shape and popped it right out.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt him here.
See, and Jeffrey had a different angle, so he didn't have to put as much energy to get that same shape.
Yep. Even in the chat room, one of the folks in the chat room saying looks like too much force there on the last shot. Someone in the chat room bringing up tournament mindset versus just being able to pocket balls, and it's certainly different. You know, you can play great in a more casual setting, and getting into tournaments is it's a different world. But you can't be playing at this level and be a stranger to tournaments.
It does look like they're going to correct his the spelling of Kien's name, Mr. Magic.
Yay! The chat room for the win. Thanks to you folks in the chat room. Sounds like we're going to be able to get Dang's name fixed. And that should also carry forward to all of the games left in Dang's future in this bracket. That change is most likely made on the digital pool bracket first and then rolled forward. Names are farmed from the digital pool bracket by the EvoSports software and then brought over. Jeffrey RODA now up 2 points over Dang, THANG, KIEN. I know I'm saying his last name wrong still. I apologize. I'm doing my best.
There, it's fixed. Nice.
Hey, technology. Now we just need to get him a microphone.
Yep. Then we'll get this match to the hill.
Somebody mic this guy up. I want to see a hill match. I want to hear him talking about it too. I want to hear what he's saying. Something that you and I have talked about as commentators. Sure would be fun to hear what the players are saying at the table from time to time.
Hot mic.
Just so everybody out there that's viewing knows, some of the difficulties in that lie in copyright infringement on music. Often there's ambient noise with music in tournaments, and it messes with copyright legal rights to music and gets streams pulled. So we either have no fair music or commentary with silence. Missing the 2, giving ball in hand here. Jeffrey sprinting to the table to accept that. The 9 ball, the only ball on a rail or close to a rail. Everything out in the center of the table and nothing tied up. Jeffrey has a good opportunity to get out here if he just takes his time pocketing these balls.
Speed's going to be the factor. Making sure you don't roll too short or too far.
Sorry for the silence out there, everybody. I was just checking out Mr. Magic's TikTok channel and making sure I got some things saved here. Magic Billiards. Dang Fan Kien. Cool. Thank you for sharing, everybody. I look forward to investigating that further and learning some new things. Certainly have a lot to learn from players at this level. Jeffrey hangs the 9. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That is unexpected.
A little bit of a cut here, not.
I think it's past the point. You think it's hard to tell if it cuts.
If it's off the rail.
These are 4-inch pockets also. So if this thing is on the point, I don't know. I think I'm playing a kick on this. That thing is dropping if you touch it with the kick bank, and I feel really good with that. But this is Dan's favorite shot.
A little bit of low left.
Oh, I think it didn't have to hit the rail first. Looked like it cut. Jeffrey RODA selling the farm.
Cue ball was still rolling when the balls went out on the table there. I'm just calling them out.
Yep. Keeping them honest, man. Dang Fan Kien. Happy to get that W, close that gap. Jeffrey certainly upset with himself missing that 9. That is not a shot that a 700 level pool player misses. That was surprising.
You've got to respect these 4-inch pockets. Shooting straight down the rail like that, it closes it up, and you're hitting nothing but the point. And if you've got any kind of spin on it, you can end up throwing it right out, just popping it out of the pocket. Answering chat is this is still the, let's see, where are we? Oops, wrong page.
Yeah, thanks for asking, Dean. We will find out for you in just a moment.
This is the winner's bracket final. Round 1's done. The loser of this match goes to the loser's bracket.
Gotcha. So you've got your answer there. It sounds like we are still on the winner's side, the A side. So both players still have an opportunity after this match if they take the L.
There's the link to the bracket. Nice.
EvoSports also dropping bracket info into the chat room for us. Thank you.
It's not going to like this 3-ball. We might find out why they call him Mr. Magic right now.
Gonna use the snip feature here. See if we can get some magic on replay. Not sure what I would do here. I'm probably jumping myself.
Kind of a long, scary jump.
Well, I don't see an option for an easy 2-rail. You could play a little swerve here. Just go right of the 4 and just make contact with 3.
We could see.
Oh, there's a window. Tough to tell from upstairs.
Yeah.
For everybody watching from home there too, if there's room there.
Nice leave. See, now this is the jump I don't mind. I think when you get when you're jumping that far, you can get that cue ball airborne too, and it starts bouncing, and then when it hits the object ball, that's when it flies off the table. But
is Jeffrey jumping here?
He
Yeah,
is.
he is. Okay.
But this one, you've got more time for it to settle down.
Yeah.
Before contact.
Ooh.
Good jump.
Good jump, and I think he gets the two-way safety here. And he waves it off for Dang Fan. Letting him know that obviously that was an accident, but it is what it is. Let's see what he does here. Gosh, can he see this? He must be able to. Okay.
Just the edge of it.
He might have made this weird enough on the 8 that it doesn't go in the corner now. If he was able to get that to lock up on there.
Nice cut on the 3. Kind of steep on the 4 ball. I wouldn't be surprised if he played safe. Is he looking at? He's thinking about cutting it. A lot of energy going to be left in that cue ball. Just take care of it all in one shot.
Jeffrey with a twofer rolling into that. Two rail shape for the 7. Probably play a small draw shot here. Or maybe go across the table for the opposite corner.
Looking at the same corner. Nice shot.
He's got some angle here, so he should be able to play off the left long rail. He's on the rail, so he can't play any bottom at all, so it's just top English. He can't hit center ball. So he has no choice but to leave himself long like this, but he is pretty straight.
Definitely taking his time on this shot. This pocket bit him last time.
Yeah, good point. He handed Dang Fan Kien the last game with this pocket. So taking his time, cleaning the shaft of the cue. Jeffrey RODA on the hill against Dang Fan Kien. We are still on the winner's side. Thanks to the new bracket link posted in the chat room. Thank you, EvoSports, for that. If you're just tuning in and joining us, this is the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open, and we are playing at Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. Jeffrey and Dang playing on a 9-foot Rasen wrapped in CPBA shark gray felt. And they look nice.
Yeah, I really like this color combo.
There's that popular one in the side.
Again, playing the push out, but letting him shoot at the ball.
You gotta show him a little something. You gotta let him have a look at it.
Entice him to take the bait. It's a pretty nice play there.
That's a really strong safety. The only way it could have gotten better is that 2 moving closer and closer to the 6-9, getting snug behind him, but
So this is a double jump all day.
yeah, no problem. Come on, Jeffrey. I think he's looking at this single rail kick. Or twos. This looks like 2 rails. Loaded up with right English.
Oh, just missed the bottom of it.
He might have put too much right on it. Went right past it.
9 spots. Is this going to be a 2-9?
Ooh.
Is he looking?
Oh. All right.
Maybe some
You know,
magic?
I got bit by a ball being spotted the other night in a tournament. The 10 went right in the way of, of my next ball. Nope, not going to take the early 9 here. Dang Fan needs to be methodical here. Work this out. He needs 2 more to join Jeffrey on the hill. And I would love to see a hill-hill match here between Jeffrey and Dang Fan. Uh-oh.
Going
Push the
way up
scratch here.
table.
Got a little extra energy off of that kick. All right. Let's go Dang Tan Kien. Let's get this rack. Close the gap on Jeffrey. I'm not rooting for either player. I just like to see hill-hill races. I'm being a selfish viewer. Some confidence in the past couple of shots here from Dang Fan Kien. Great shot. Pocket this 9, roll into the next rack with some momentum, and put the pressure on. Oh!
Now they're even.
What the? Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah,
At
that
least
was.
this cue is on the rail. We've got a full table shot here. There's 8+ feet of distance between this cue ball and the 9. It's not likely that Jeffrey's going to miss this, but this isn't an easy out necessarily.
Rattles it. So Mr. Magic has another opportunity. And it's gonna have to be magic. Yeah, I really don't like this shot.
Yeah, this is a tough shot for anybody. It looks like he's pretty straight on this 9. It doesn't look to be favored to either side. I'm probably banking this back at me in the top right corner here. Dang Kien going the opposite way.
Ooh, almost went on the side.
9 balls. Roller coaster of emotions sometimes.
So close.
Oh, all right. Again with the long shot here for Jeffrey RODA. I'd say this one's just as difficult. He's further away from his object pocket here.
These tables are a factor.
Wow. Neither player able to capitalize right now. Jeffrey laughing back in his chair, scratching his head. He knows. You can see the frustration here. Mr. Magic with
There's
the 9
one.
ball.
8-7.
He's laughing too. Nobody wanted that thing. 8-7. Let's go. By the way, I don't know if you've seen the chat room, but it is blowing up.
Yeah.
Somebody says Mr. Magic needs more practice and not a mic. The pool world can be harsh sometimes. Thanks everybody for joining us in the chat room and joining us tonight, today, wherever you are. It is 2:45 in the morning here on the west coast of the US.
Oh, there's another W.
Wow.
We're going hill, everybody.
What the? Oh my god!
I called it. We got a hill match.
It was called in the chat.
The golden break was?
Yeah.
I have to see this. Ah, they did. That's great. What? And if there's a time, look at him.
Yeah, now we're
laughing all the way to the
smiling.
bank. Mr. Magic just showing us one of his tricks there. Let's see if he can do it again.
That would be magic. Got it moving, almost scratched.
Not a bad break. He's got a good look at the 1 here, pockets a ball and gets to advance. We've got ourselves a hill race here. Jeffrey RODA, Dang Thang Kien.
Taking a deep breath and getting to work.
Breath control, so important. Find myself holding my breath sometimes and during important shots or clutch shots. Gotta give your brain that oxygen.
I would say that when I ooh, he'd missed that one, bummer. When I started getting into control of my breathing, my game definitely got better. I could tell right away that I was shooting better when I was breathing properly during a shot.
Yeah. Makes a big difference. Makes a difference with your pulse and your heart rate. You know, same thing rather, but you know, your pulse.
You know what your pulse
Which
is.
really, yeah, you know what it is.
Yeah.
Which really affects, you know, a lot of. Ooh, he's
Thin.
hit that thing.
Thin.
And yeah, he made contact. I think that's what he was looking to do, just thin it out there. He may have wanted to thin it a little more. Thang Keen back to the table here. The big opportunity to take control of this rack, this hill rack.
I like playing safe, bottom rail first, kick back into the 2. And
I mean, I don't mind hitting the 2 first either, just like this. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You can see it. I don't know if you can see enough of it.
Yeah, I don't think it pockets from here, but it's so thick that it leaves so many possibilities, you know?
Yep.
Makes it easy for Jeffrey to be able to manipulate. I don't know. It might cut, Dan. Nope.
Nice safety. Put them on separate rails with something in between.
Great safety. Pretty easy to get a hit here, and wouldn't say easy to pocket, but relatively easy to send the 2 towards the corner. If you give it enough momentum to get out of the pocket if you miss. Thang Kien needs to go just to our left of the center diamond here on the top of the table. Bottom of the table.
Good contact.
Uh-oh.
Not a problem for. Didn't leave any trouble.
That I think Jeffrey shouldn't have any issue drawing back for shape on that 3. Unless the 9 kills his momentum. Looks like I see top on the cue ball. Jeffrey looking to go.
Rattles the side.
Would have been a good leave on the 3. This is pocketable from here. Oh. Okay. Playing a safety. It's always fun to see different ways to do this. I don't dislike this. It was a good safety play.
Yeah, great shot.
I think he's fully eclipsed behind the 5 ball here, and it's too far away to be able to jump. Looking to play off the long rail here with bottom. Misses the 2 by quite a margin.
Double foul.
Yep.
Just joking. It's not a double foul.
Unfortunately, taking the ball off the table You don't want to take a ball off the table and give ball in hand when your opponent is Dang Than Kien shooting well tonight, catching back up to Jeffrey RODA, playing from the behind position for most of the set. Mr. Magic with an opportunity here to show us some magic and close out this set. I would have liked to not have rolled so far up on this 5. He's on a tough side of the 5 for shape on the 6. He's going to have to do quite a bit of work to get around it. This will work.
Pointing to the table where I think he wants to be. There is something to be said about it, like a tangible touch of the table. Like, this is where I need to be. Just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that. Point to the table. This is where it should end up. You're focused. No doubt about what you want.
Mm-hmm.
This too, taking a quick break. Little swig of water.
If there's a time to take the lead in the set, this is the time to take the lead.
Yes.
Wow. Great set from
What a
Jeffrey,
match.
RODA, and Dang Than Kien.
What
Wow. Mr.
a
Magic coming
match.
from behind, tying Jeffrey on the hill and running that last rack. Wow. Couple of mistakes from each player, couple of chunked shots from each player, but overall, good shooting tonight, good turnout. Referee gathering signatures on paperwork. I'll play some sponsor videos. Thank you for joining us tonight at the 2026 4th Annual Universal Chinese Taipei Open at Songshan Cultural Center in Taipei, Taiwan. I am Chris Boatman, and I am signing out for the night.
Have a good night, Chris.
Talk to you later.
Good night, everybody.